but now he's good. So.
All right, everybody.
And that's
Don't talk the secrets. The secrets. We can't talk about the secrets. Hello, everyone. After a night of wonderfulness, we are back. Do our stuff. Everyone's here, and everyone's alive, and everyone's happy, and everyone's healthy. We have beat the odds so far, knocking massively on wood at this point in time. And thank you guys for those of you who are joining us for the first time, either now or on VOD on our YouTube. Welcome. We are Slices and Dices. We do crazy RPGs and or just random madness on Fridays at 9:15.
Crazy RPGs?
Crazy RPGs.
It's like the most bog standard RPGs. Call of Cthulhu.
No. I don't mean RPG mechanics are crazy. I just think that overall
we're crazy.
Yeah, yes. As in the people who run them are therefore the people who populate the crazy within the RPG.
Man, where am I coming from with this complaint? Everyone's crazy in the RPGs. Why are we different?
I don't know.
Because we're more crazy.
I think so. I think our quotient.
To make our own show about it.
Yeah, our quotient of crazy.
This sounds like it should be so meta. Like we're crazy, but we know we're crazy. That's the beauty of it.
Maybe you should ask Halaster Blackcloak.
Yeah, he's like the epitome of the crazy within the RPG. He breaks the fourth wall. He's partially my alter ego.
Do you think he would get along with Deadpool?
I don't know. Maybe he is Deadpool.
Super ego?
Deadpool,
Exactly.
When Deadpool reaches 3,000 years old, will become Halaster Blackcloak.
I think that's a possibility. Anyway,
the ritual begins.
Yeah.
For all we know, we could all have, just completely irrelevant here. For all we know, all of us could have had coronavirus, just had no symptoms.
Accurate.
Wow.
Very depressing.
Okay, we won't use the C word. The C word is verboten on this channel.
I had to get tested, Kraw, so nope, I do know whether I have it or not.
Okay, fair enough.
Good. I'm hoping everyone stays healthy for everyone's sake and not just their own. That is a very nice way of saying it. Okay, that's you're cut off. There, you're done.
Nice way of saying don't die.
Yeah. Nice saying. Well, none of us really wanted. Yeah. Anyway, yes. Thank you very much.
Everyone
dies.
That.
So.
I went
back.
See, now I know where Mercer goes like, okay, let's bring it back in, guys. Let's bring it back. Right? Let's see if we can find our way out of this tunnel. Oh, there's a light. And everyone's like, oh, let me bounce off the walls. No, I'm like, no, the light's over there. The light is in that direction. Let's go over there. That's where the light is.
I need to investigate every single rock in this room first.
This is a brick.
On the western side of the tunnel is a magnificent light. You can see one of the most beautiful things you've ever seen in your life as it just shines in your eyes and you almost cry. I want to touch that rock.
So DMs have to be sort of like part kindergarten teacher, part storyteller, and part drill sergeant, I think, a little bit.
I was going to say part angry dad.
Sure. I mean, if
everybody
you've never
shut
been
up,
one,
or I'm going to turn this whole campaign around.
I will turn this campaign around.
I think also, Matt, I think there's also a little bit of marriage counseling in there.
I agree.
Are
in this campaign?
Wait a minute. Are we adopted?
I mean, you are 18, so I could tell you now if you really wanted me to tell you, but that's...
I just de-aged to 20. I think you have to wait a year.
Not that there's anything wrong with being adopted. I think that's that's totally fine. Oh man, ouch.
The problem is he isn't adopted, so it doesn't change anything.
Okay. Anyway,
well then.
back to what we intend to do tonight, which is not to Twitch and stream about random life problems. In real life, what we intend to Twitch stream is random fake life problems, right? So here we go. Shall we do a recap of the last session and then go right in? Real fast. This time I think I'm not going to speak fast, but I have a smaller recap. So I think that will sort of even itself out.
Right. Not speaking fast is your weakness.
I know. I'm too lugubrious. Ooh, snap. I used a big word. Here we go. Recap. Last time on Dungeon of the Mad Mage. After reconvening at Skullport to resupply and perhaps find a solution to Zeke's magically induced hoarding issues. Yeah, dinging. No, I would say her hoarding issues. And finding, unfortunately, no diamond dust to complete a spell of greater restoration. In order to do so, you decided to move on to level 10, which was seemingly called Mural's Gauntlet. Now, after you wandered through an abandoned laboratory filled with ghouls, which you handily defeated, you found some odd potions, and Elbauthin drank one and turned him very small.
Very tiny Elbauthin.
Not like this small, not like teeny tiny Elbauthin, but like, half size Elbauthin.
Halfling size.
Halfling sized, exactly. You then discovered a statue dedicated to the evil demon queen Lolth, the queen of spiders, and then further went into the gauntlet. You came across a room which was covered wall to wall on its floors with humanoid skulls that were yellow and brittle with age. They looked like cobblestones at first glance, but as Elbauthin stealthily flew over them, they began to rise and form into undead minions that shambled their way towards you. And that's where we're going to pick up. See, look at that. I completed in under 2 minutes. Okay, so here is where we are. I will shift ping you just in case you don't remember where we are. There is small Elbauthin right here. Let me just bring us onto our combat scene. Yes, you are. That is where you are, sir.
Did we roll initiative yet, or
we are about to. So, let's go ahead and roll initiative. I give you guys some good fight music for this. How about like epic fight music? Oh yeah, this is good.
I forgot to click on my.
Right into it. Yeah, click on your. If you okay, so what you get? You got a 12. All right, that's fine. I will add you.
Roll it again.
No. Nice try.
Okay.
I'll do it. I got him.
I was like, you could roll again and just change the number.
It could. Yep, that's true.
Yeah. Why are you laughing? That's what I do all the time.
Oh, I see. Okay, cool. So do we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? We have 5 of you, and let's go ahead and roll for the bad guys.
Can you add Zeril to the list?
Sure, absolutely. I would hope Zeril goes on your turn, but if you want him to go on a separate turn, it's totally fine.
Does he? Let me look.
Yeah, take a look. In the meantime, I'll roll initiative for these guys. Oh no.
Oh, okay.
Let me know, and then we'll go from there.
Okay, I'm gonna assume it's on my turn.
Okay.
Make it easier.
Sure. Okay. Let me bring this, or these, I should say, into the area here.
What the?
Okay, so as these creatures sort of crawl out of the ground, they start to form on top of each other. You see bones crawling on top of bones until they form an enormous set of 2 creatures that are seemingly made entirely of bone. And it is their turn. So, here we go. Let me go into this lair. Okay. Yeah, so they shamble towards Elbauthin. This one going here. And it is
on top of him.
It is a swarm, right? So they actually do go on top of him. They sort of like they actually can go into your space and vice versa, right? So you can go into their space as well. And
just for ease, can you move him to the back so we?
I certainly can, absolutely. Now we can see Elbauthin and this gigantic triangle.
Yeah, you can also fix that.
I know. I'm going to move that to the back as well.
He's so
there we go.
tiny.
There we go. So there he goes. All right. As the bones encapsulate you in your space, Elbauthin, you feel all these sort of sharp edges flinging around the area as they tend to sort of try to swirl and slash you at that same time. So here we go. Okay, so that is a 19 to hit.
That's
I'm actually doing.
Roll, by the way,
I know it's a public roll because this is a homebrew monster that I have not yet beta tested. So I want to see how bad it works out to everybody's dismay or chagrin. Who knows?
That hits.
Okay. hits. That does 33. And I would say slashing damage. Yeah. At this point, it's slashing damage.
Let me uncanny dodge that.
Okay, cool. So that is only 16 because you uncanny dodge. Okay. All right. Let's see what else it has. While this thing is on top of you and all the bones are clattering and slashing around, you are deafened. So that is a new condition that you probably have never been, that you have never succumbed to at this point. But like your ears just are full of the noise of clattering bones all around you. So you cannot hear, nor, I mean, you can speak, but you can't hear. That's important for spells that may affect or be affected by hearing. Okay, that is the one of their turn. This one shambles 20 feet towards Talron. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Oh no.
And luckily its speed is only 20 feet that you are aware of at this point in time. But you hear the sounds of clattering bones. And you do not see Elbauthin anymore. Actually, yeah, that's in range. Oh no, that's not in range. So that's fine. All right, so that is their turn. Let me end of turn it for them. And we're moving on. Now it is Zeke's turn.
All right, I am going to aim at this guy right here with a lightning bolt.
Cool.
DC 18 dex save.
Okay, super duper. So that would be both of them. I'm assuming you're trying to slash it or smash it through both of them.
No, because Elbauthin's in the other one, so I'm diagonaling down at this guy right here because I can't see Elbauthin and I don't want to zap him.
Totally understandable.
Occasionally, I use your dodge.
He does have evasion. He does have evasion.
Very high dexterity, so blast them both.
Well, okay, then I will step down here in front of whatever's behind me. What is behind me? Is that my? Do I have a critter?
Yeah, that's your critter. That's your weasel.
Oh, it's a critter. Okay, I guess my weasel can go on my turn too.
Okay.
She's not gonna be long for this world. All right, then I will blast at both of them. DC 18 dex save.
Super. Okay, so I will roll 2 dex saves. 1, 2. Oops, I'm sorry. Those are wrong, and wrong. I beg your pardon.
Are you sure?
I'm positive because they have. I didn't see their saving throws. Are actually, I just hit the dex button. So let me actually roll the 2 dex buttons. 1, 2.
Boom, boom. Fail and fail. So
okay.
They each take
wow. Yes. I rolled crap. 3 and 4. Unbelievable. All right, so give me some damage. 20 lightning damage.
Yes.
Okay.
So you take half?
Yep.
So you take 10.
Yep.
Cool. Okay, so you throw the lightning bolt. Elbauthin has nowhere to go, but he's able to sort of dodge just barely out of the way as this crispy lightning bolt goes through and shocks a giant hole through this swarm of bones. And they take 20 damage.
And then my little weasel, whose name I forgot, we gave her a name, but I didn't put it on my sheet. Oh, Poppy! Her name's Poppy.
Yep, Pop goes the weasel.
That's right. Yes.
Make a D20 because you just rolled higher than level 1.
Ah, yes.
Yes!
Oh no.
It finally happened!
Oh no.
Yes!
All right.
I'm rolling it.
36. Oh god. Oh. What a way to start off the fight, too.
I love these.
With everyone clustered around me.
All right, folks. We're all watching this. Oh my god.
What is it?
This is pretty funny. It's mostly cosmetic, but it's pretty funny. I'll put this in main chat.
I grow antlers.
So you're standing next to a creature which also has antlers, and all of a sudden, like, you cast a lightning bolt, and then just like you feel this like searing pain as your horns
right behind my horns.
Oh yeah, sure. I was gonna say your horns turn into them, but yeah, like right next to them, like they just turn into enormous horns.
Ah! Oh, my head feels heavy. What the?
Zeril turns over to you. He's like, "I'm the only one who's supposed to have antlers." His eyes glow red. Ferros, you hear that. You hear that. Zeke, you don't hear that, but Ferros, you hear that in your mind.
Don't be jealous. You're the larger.
You're right. Let's kill these sons of bitches.
Now Poppy is gonna go. Poppy is a weasel. She's feisty.
Sure.
So even though she's probably not long for this world, she's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, and launch herself with a bite attack.
Oh, jeez.
This little bone swarm right here.
Go for it.
All right, where is it bited?
This little weasel.
She's a weasel. Weasels are feisty. There you go.
Yeah, unfortunately, no.
16 will not hit.
No, unfortunately
Or it
not.
doesn't do any damage. Okay.
No, it doesn't hit, unfortunately. So she launches herself at the bone sword, and the bone sword just sort of goes whoosh and whacks Poppy down on her back, and Poppy immediately springs back, going.
Exactly. Poppy is a feisty little weasel.
All right.
And thus ends the turns of Zeke. And
EOT it. Let's move on to Qrevialur.
Oh, right, button. All the way up there. Boop. Did it boop? I booped it.
It did not boop.
Boop. Did it boop that time?
It still did not boop.
Come on.
I will boop you. Boom.
Wait.
You have been booped.
Okay, my boop does not boop.
It still didn't boop. There we go. Oh my god.
There.
Oh, now we skipped a couple turns. Okay, so let's go back. It's cool. It's cool. We'll just move through. We'll just move back. We'll move back. It's cool. There we go. Now we're back.
Hey, it only required a shift in time and space.
Go ahead.
All right. Well, can I move through Zeke's space? Is that difficult terrain to move through friendly space?
That is correct. If you move through someone's space, it costs you twice as much move. Twice as much move, I should
Can
say.
I just like go around? I can't
Absolutely, you can go around.
She's not fat, so I can go around her.
That was not a thing to say.
I
I'm
said
tiny
she's
and
not fat.
Okay.
Sure. Okay,
Nice.
continuing on.
Wait, so is it not within my hit range? Is it?
It is, unless your reach is 10.
Oh, okay. Oh, there's a... Okay.
You can share a space with Poppy. She's little.
Well, I
He
already
can't
moved
end
30
his
feet.
space with Poppy, though.
Oh, I didn't realize that was a full 30.
You
Yep,
could just-
that was a full 30 feet. So I'm gonna have to do a
Could you-
spell roll.
Okay.
Could he have passed through my space or no?
If he passes through your space, he does twice. It does twice the
okay.
movement, right? So that's essentially the same as moving
Open
around.
30 feet.
Mhm.
Don't worry
Yeah,
about
same
it.
distance.
Gotcha.
I'm going to... I'm gonna viciously mock the bone swarm in front of me.
Good choice. Good choice. Wisdom save, yeah?
Yeah.
Cool. Here we go. He fails.
I'm gonna say... Do you drink any milk in your life? Because your bones are brittle and weak.
The swarm, which was at the time sort of like looking down at the weasel, just goes... And its focus is on you. You can tell it's been a little distracted. So 5 psychic damage, and it has disadvantage on its next attack.
Yep.
Very good.
That's the end of my turn.
Super. EOT it. Let's move on to Talron.
There we go.
All
Cool.
right, what to do? What to do? You know what? I'm gonna keep the distance and try one of my new spells,
Okay.
which is I'm taking a page from Acerak.
A Serac, but close enough. Yep.
I swear I'm a good.
What you gonna do? Oh no. Oh no.
Finger of death.
Okay. Finger of Death.
Jesus.
And that's necrotic damage, yeah?
Fuck.
Okay. Cool. Yeah.
It's like bone decay right there.
It is bone decay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Well,
Let's see what happens. Constitution saving throw, yeah?
17.
All right. This is good. Nope. He fails. 62 necrotic damage.
Matt, how does your homebrew creature have more dex than con?
Ah.
It's a swarm.
It is a swarm, so it's flying all over the place like a
I
giant
guess.
swarm of bones.
I guess.
62.
62.
Very nice.
He's got to be looking bad now.
Not at all,
Ish.
actually.
Really?
As you can see, the fact he's still sort of yellowish green.
Fuckers have a lot of HP.
Hmm.
Because he's taken over 80 now.
That is
Can I
correct.
still use a bonus action to switch my hex to the bone sword?
Yes, you can.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and do that. Because apparently.
Actually,
hex is
wait,
level-
I beg your pardon. Hex is not a cantrip, so I'm afraid not.
Oh.
No, Hex is a concentration spell. You should if he was concentrating on it.
So he just cast his spell. right?
No,
he
no,
just cast Finger of Death
It might
as
still
his
be,
action.
It lasts for 24 hours.
It is still active is the question. Oh, last session we didn't have an API, so he may not have shown the concentration. He might still be concentrating on it.
I did not see him actually concentrating on it before the turn was over.
Did you use Hex last session?
He did not. No.
Yes, I did.
If you did, then you finished concentration on it.
I see it right here in the list, man. They use Hex.
Yeah, I did use Hex.
Let me take a look here.
I just scroll up and I found
concentration up to 1 hour.
No, it's 5th level spell.
It's 5th level.
Oh, you used it at 5th level. Okay, so 24 hours.
He's a warlock.
Okay,
I'm a
cool.
warlock.
I agree. I just didn't see the concentration marker on your...
It wasn't active last session.
It wasn't active. Okay.
The API wasn't working last session, remember?
Okay. Fine. I'll allow it. That's fine.
You should put Hex in chat though, so it puts the concentration marker on you, Talron.
That is a good point. You ought to.
There you go.
Cast your spells from your stuff here.
It still didn't do concentration.
That is weird.
That's probably why it didn't show up on you last.
So that's fine. I will just put up a little marker on you.
I love all this anime.
Boop. You're done.
Yep.
Now you're concentrating.
The concentrating is working. That's weird.
Everybody's concentrating.
Mine just worked. I was just testing something.
Love it.
Okay.
All right, Elbauthin. Your turn, sir.
Okay, so I am going to do 2 things that don't involve an attack. Hold on. I can't do that, right? Can I use Insightful Fighting and Stealth?
So you can use Insightful Fighting as a bonus action, and then your Stealth would be your action.
Yeah, okay.
To hide,
so
essentially.
Yeah, essentially that's what I'm going to do.
Okay. Sounds good.
And I'm going to use Insightful Fighting on this guy since everybody's attacking.
Sure, absolutely, yeah. All right, so here comes his Deception.
Okay, let me roll my Insight.
17.
Yeah, he fails.
Yep, so you have Insightful Fighting on that guy, yep. And then go ahead and make your Hide or Stealth check. Okay. 20.
So 3.
20.
Actually, it's more than 23. It's hold on. It's 25.
Okay. You have hidden, but you are still within the bone swarm.
Sure.
Makes sense.
He's tiny. It's huge. It works.
He's like, you can't see me. You can't see me.
I mean, I can actually step out of the bone swarm.
If you do, then it might get an opportunity attack. Even though you are hidden. It will...
At disadvantage.
Correct.
All right, let's try that.
Okay. All right.
Have to see him, but I'm not sure if it does see him or not.
I believe you.
It depends on their senses.
Probably has blind sense considering it's a bone swarm.
So it actually doesn't. So it doesn't see him because he's hidden. And so it does not get an opportunity attack because he's hidden.
Don't question the Kraw. Don't question it.
Very good. All right, good job, Elbauthin.
How do bones see?
How does anything see? All right, EOT at Elbauthin.
That's it. Oh yeah, that's right. I gotta hit the EOT button. Where's
Yes,
the
sir.
EOT button?
It's on the chat. Little red button under your porter that says EOT.
Sorry
Boom.
about that.
No problem. Kraw, you're up.
All right, I'll cast Blinding Smite.
Okay.
So we'll count on that. And then Zero will fly up and I guess go towards. And then he'll use Gore. Lovely Gore.
Cool. Miss.
11 to hit.
Fortunately.
And then Talons, 17 to hit.
17 will also 17 will hit. Yep.
11 piercing.
Okay.
And then Ferros will drop off him. Actually, right here.
Okay.
And then he will fly away.
Okay.
And then
he will get, unfortunately, opportunity attack from the swarm because
he has flyby.
Which means that he attacks and then he can't get hit from any opportunity attacks.
Parry doesn't provoke an opportunity attack when it flies out of an enemy's reach.
Cool. Awesome. Beautiful. Okay.
Yep. Let me make sure something. 10. Okay. And Zero. Zeke, get on Zero. Okay. And then Ferros will go for the attack. Long, where use a shield, so I'll have my shield up, and then longsword 1.
That'll hit. So you also get your blinding smite.
Blinding smite, yep. I gotta make sure something. An extra 3d8 radiant, so 3d8. So an extra 13. So 13 plus 13 plus 3. That's 13 slashing and 16 radiant damage. And then it needs to make a con save.
Hold on for 1 sec. Let me just add up the damage here. So 26. Okay.
29.
29, right?
Yeah, because improved divine smite also goes an extra.
Cool. And Constitution save?
Yep.
It's 11.
Right, is blinded until the spell ends, so it's still concentrating on it. And it makes con save on the end of each turn. Turns. Cool. Then I'll go for another swing.
Okay.
15 to hit.
1 second here. Blinded. Does that have a blinded condition? That's unconscious. That's not blinded. Sorry, that last one was 15. No, unfortunately, 15 will not hit.
Okay. And since it's blinded, I'm just gonna walk away.
Yep. Can't see you, so it can't opportunity attack on you.
Fuck, I'll stay here anyway.
There is the blinded. That's the one.
There you go.
You are always tempting death.
I need to stay here because you're closer.
Okay.
Actually, no, I do need backup because I need to make sure that everyone's in this. I'll stay right here, actually.
Okay.
There we go. That's where I'll stay.
End of turn. Does it make a Constitution save at the start of its turn or at the end of its turn? At the end of its turn. Okay, cool. All right. So, the Bone Swarm, it sort of, it was on the ground, but now that it sees more of you, it sort of, you see its feet lift off the ground and sort of form into an amalgamous mass. It was humanoid before, and now it's just sort of like just a shape of swirling bones, and it flies at all of you. And it has a fly speed of 60 feet.
It can fly?
It can fly! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, that's good. So I'm going to put it behind you guys so that it at least you can see each other.
Oh, shit.
So now that the swarm is in your space, there we go. That's better.
If the swarm is not in your space, are you also getting attacked?
So let me explain. I will explain to you what happens. So if he's not in your space, you're not getting attacked.
Okay.
If he's in your space, he's going to use the same attack, except it's a little different. It's for... Yeah, there we go. Here's the deal. The Bone Swarm can attack every hostile creature in its space with swirling bones, which is the name of the melee attack that it used. So here's the Bone Swarm swirling bones attack on everybody in its space. 15 to hit.
Miss.
Okay, cool. That's it for those two.
The plus fucking 10 to
I know, right? Can't believe. What did I roll? What did I roll?
Wow.
I rolled a 5. Superb. The Bone Swarm with no eyes. I love it. Rolls its mass and also flies off the floor and blindly flies into this space, taking up through Talron and Ferros, and at disadvantage also uses
vicious mockery.
That's true. So double disadvantage.
Does he attack his own friend? Since his own friend is in his
Every
zone?
hostile creature. So hostile creature towards it.
Well written, sir. Well written.
You're welcome.
Very, very, very legal. Very legal.
I mean, it's absolutely
You gotta think
legal.
about this stuff when you're making the homebrew shit. All right.
There are other monsters that have other hostile creatures too. So.
So swirling bones towards. Let's see. Who is that in the space? That is Talron and Ferros. Okay.
Of course.
And disadvantage.
At disadvantage. Boop.
18.
So disadvantage 18.
Not me. Misses.
You know, I'm gonna use a shield.
Okay. Is that, yeah, that's for a single attack. Okay, and that raises your AC to what?
22.
Cool, so that misses you. Let's see. So you guys are all, those of you who are in this space right now are deafened by these enormous amounts of bones that are just clattering around you. All right. And that, I think, is their turn. End of turn. Zeke. You see an enormous swirl of bones, like a tornado of bones that are just swirling around your compatriots.
So it's about 10 feet high, right?
Yes, that's correct.
How tall is Zero? Like, I would be reasonably off the ground. I'd be like
Probably
at least
the
5
same.
feet off.
About the same, yeah.
All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to jump up on Zero, as was suggested to me.
Yep.
And now that I am above the heads of my compatriots...
I don't
but
mean
still...
to be. Is there an opportunity attack there?
Yes,
Sorry.
that's correct.
Oh, yeah.
Hold on one
okay,
second.
I'll take it.
Cool.
I do still have my mage armor up. That hits me anyway.
Okay.
Sorry, Zeke.
31
what?
bludgeoning damage.
Christ.
Bam!
All right, well
you
then-
just hit by like a giant femur.
As that's happening, then I'm going to boop of doom that femur with my reaction as
Super.
it flies away from me.
Love it.
I'm also
So-
gonna rebuke the violent.
Okay, cool.
And that's...
That
and that's
takes some of the
supposed to
damage
be-
to you, right?
Nope.
Okay.
Just- It rolls a wisdom save.
Wisdom save.
And
Okay.
so that's a DC 18 dex save for him.
Okay. Cool.
So
DC.
dex and a wisdom save.
Yeah, Dex. There's the Dex.
Save, so he takes half of
And there's the wisdom.
24. He takes
fails.
12 from me.
He fails the wisdom save, so he takes the rest of the damage he took in radiant, so 31 radiant damage to him.
Okay, cool. 31 radiant.
And 12 fire.
12 fire.
Yes, and now that I am up here in the air, and look at
Well,
that.
you're on zero at the moment.
I'm on zero. I'm up.
He's landed.
I'm sorry. I'm above the ground, and these two guys happen to intersect right here. And Talron's pretty short, so I'm going to shoot a sunbeam through the bones right above Talron's head.
I'm not that short.
You're short
Shorter
enough
than
for
the
me.
bone swarm.
So DC 18 con save.
Sunbeam is concentration, right?
Yeah, that's supposed to be concentration.
They fail.
So they both fail and take 25 radiant.
Beautiful.
And I am concentrating on sunbeam, so I'll stick the. If I can remember how to get there. I'll remember.
Okay.
It's,
Very good.
There we go. Found it.
can you move Zerl to the back so we can see Zeke? Or Zeke to the front? Here.
Okay, where?
She's in the front now.
We're using the little clock for concentration. There it is.
Yeah, that's correct.
Got it. Concentrate.
Zerl still? Oh, wait. I just realized. I think it's because of my own token.
Yep.
Mine.
And then Lucille, feisty as ever, is once again going to try to bite the swarm to the north. Sorry, not Lucille, Poppy.
Poppy.
Poppy, 23 to hit.
And does 1 piercing
And
damage.
does 0 damage.
Oh
'cause-
no.
Minimum
Yeah.
one. Minimum one. Minimum
Oh,
one.
minimum one? Okay, so she does 1 damage. Yay, Poppy!
I actually don't know. I gotta look that up. I don't. Well, actually, I want to actually ask Matt. I don't know if that's a real rule or not. Do damage always do minimum of 1 unless it's reduced to 0? Something by something.
I don't know how it's reduced to 0, to be honest. I don't see any formula where it says 0. It just says plus 0 equals 0.
because her hit is supposed to be 1d1 piercing damage, so I don't
Okay.
know why that.
Then you can't do less than 1 on a 1d1.
Yeah, so then she does 1 damage.
Fantastic.
I mean,
I just-
you can if you try hard enough.
She comes away
I-
after like digging her face into the bone swarm. She comes away with like a tiny little like shin bone. She's like throws it away.
I
Can
have
I
to
say-
check and clarify. There is no minimum of 1. I was wrong.
Okay, but it does. I don't know why the API is rolling her as a 0 because I just checked her sheet and it's 1d1. There's no negative modifier on it, so it should just be 1d1.
Okay.
End of turn. Did it work that time? Yay!
It did. Qrevialur, you're up.
Hooray!
So, are the bones all attached to each other?
No, they are not attached to each other. They are sort of swirling around each other like a giant tornado of bones.
Well, there goes grappling. All right. Well, I guess I'll just give this one a good slashing.
Okay.
So that's 23 to hit.
23 will hit. Yep.
All right, and then 13.
13 will not hit.
All right, and a 14.
14 will not hit.
All right, so that's a total of 18 damage.
Beautiful.
7 slashing, 14 lightning to the one that's on top of me.
Got
Imagine
it.
he's just like taking he's just like when you try to catch a fly, you know, and you're just like swinging randomly. He's just swinging his swords like just left and right, trying to hit it.
Okay. Solid. Anything else?
that will be the end of my turn.
Okay, very good. Okay, cool. I'm just turning the background music down. Although it is super epic, I think it's drowning you guys out a little bit. But there we go. All right, Talron.
Don't forget that you have a hex there.
It is your turn.
Yeah, thank God. I can see Ferros, right?
Yes, but you can't hear him.
Well, you know what? I'm gonna grab him by the shoulder.
Okay.
And then immediately use Dimension Door to get the hell out of the space.
Okay.
Which, by the way, this is my last spell slot.
Okay.
Whew.
Very nice. Where do you teleport yourself to?
All the way to... Yeah, like right there.
Okay. Cool. I will move you too.
Is Ferros willing?
I have a feeling he's pretty willing. And I didn't mean that in the other sense. I meant he's just willing.
Mute. Ferros is talking on mute.
Kraw, are you willing?
Was my mic muted? Yeah, I'm willing. Sorry.
Okay.
He's willing. I'll give that to him.
Much else.
Okay.
I can't.
I don't know.
I can't
I
really
thought
do
maybe
much
he
else.
wanted to melee.
I mean,
I have way too much sight, Matt.
What do you mean by that?
I have more than 60.
He probably has my sight. I don't know if he still has.
Oh.
Well,
Wait,
I'm not sure
what?
it's giving me sight here, actually. Oh, there might be light in that room. Never mind.
There is light, but I'm just confused because I looked
I have the right
I
side.
looked through your eyes and I don't see anything that you can see besides that.
Yeah, I can see up here.
I don't know why.
Okay.
But it's a good point. Ferros, go ahead and make a perception check. Actually, now that you have a little bit of sight around that corner. Okay. A 13 is pretty good.
Yeah.
You can see just around the corner, you see shambling figures that are moving from west to east, going slowly moving across the hall. You can't see very much beyond that, except for the fact that they look clearly not like living creatures.
Can I see this?
You also can see other figures, shall we call them other humanoid figures, that have swords drawn facing those shambling figures and are holding their ground.
Okay.
what the fuck?
Well, there's some other people fighting some zombies north of us.
Wait, there are other people on this floor?
I thought we
Yeah,
already
that-
knew that. Well, we
Then
said
yeah, but yeah, that's my turn.
All right, Elbauthin.
All right, now that that's over, I am going to 5, 10, 15, and attack that guy that also has insightful fighting on him.
Mm-hmm.
who also
With
happens
my
to be
rapier.
blinded.
Oh, he never rolled. He never rolled at the end of his turn.
Oh,
let
roll concert.
me roll the
With
con save.
my
He's still blinded.
rapier at advantage, I guess.
I don't see why you have advantage, but you will get the sneak attack because an ally is
If
fought
I'm not
within 5
mistaken,
feet.
if a creature can't see you, you have advantage on the attack. I'm making sure real quick.
Well, there's a lot of reasons why you would have
can't see
sneak
me.
attack anyway. Right? Number one, he has insightful fighting. If,
But
if
no,
the only
if-
purpose is for advantage,
yeah.
he's coming out
Right.
of stealth,
Out
so
of
he
stealth.
would have advantage on the attack. So yeah,
Oh,
that's fine.
okay, never mind. Don't worry about it.
That's all I'm saying.
Cool.
Yeah.
Go for it.
I'm
19 will hit.
Oh,
19 will hit, and that is
37.
37
Very nice.
damage.
Oof,
Then
that was a
what- then
devastating
what-
hit.
Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back into stealth.
Okay, make your hide at unless you move, you're gonna do it at disadvantage.
Sure, I'll do it at disadvantage. It's still 25.
Okay. A nat 1, and you get 25.
25.
You know, I gotta make a ruling
it.
one of these days that if you actually roll a nat 1, that it's probably still a botch, but hey, gotta love reliable talents, right? Jesus.
Reliable talent's so good.
Reliable talents, dude. It's the rogue
It's such a-
class.
It's such a strong ability.
I agree. It's
I mean,
not
I don't
broken.
get to talk. I don't get to talk as much on my turns.
I gotcha. It's cool, dude. It's cool. It's true. That's true.
Less social. It's less of a.
I go in, I fucking hit it for like an enormous amount of damage, and then I disappear. Fuck
At
you.
least it isn't like Fighter.
It's true. Fighter, I hit it. I action surge. I hit it again. That's my turn.
Every turn after that, I hit it.
I roll maybe a couple more dice, and then I'm done. Hit end of turn, Elbauthin, and we're ready to go.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
Ferros, it is your turn.
Well, now I'm a little far away to actually cast anything. So I guess we'll. I guess I will.
I'm sorry, man.
A little far away, just a little bit. One space out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Unfortunate. I'm gonna hold my action in case one of them comes closer to me to do a long sword attack.
Okay.
Okay, and then
Zeril, yeah.
He's gonna fly up with Zeke on his back, and we'll go to attack. So the door. I should. Since I didn't mention it before, I'm gonna take the one on top. I should have mentioned I was gonna attack the one on the bottom, but that would be unfair because I've seen the roll now. So I'm gonna take the one on top.
Okay.
8 to hit.
Unfortunately not.
And then I'm gonna take the one on the bottom. 16 to hit.
Nope, unfortunately not.
All right, now that he's flying. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yay for
Technically still on
Peritons.
top of him, so I have to go with him. There we go.
Yes, you do. Now, because but she left its range, so
She could be on the other side of him.
sorry, she was on him, and so because she left its reach, that technically, and I don't mean to be that guy, but she left its reach. So
Okay.
even though the Periton doesn't get opportunity attacks because of the flyby, doesn't say anything on the Periton. If it's riding it, does not get a flyby.
Wouldn't the flyby apply to anything that's riding the Periton?
Doesn't say it.
It doesn't say it. I'm gonna throw that question over to Jeremy Crawford. It's a great question, but if it doesn't say it, then I can't do it.
If it doesn't say, it doesn't say it. So my guess is it probably doesn't.
All right.
Well, then it hits.
My only argument is a large creature.
It may hit you. It may not. Let's see. It's still blinded, so it does have disadvantage.
That's true.
All right. Unfortunately, it doesn't crit you.
Jesus.
Luckily, it doesn't crit you.
But it does hit me.
It does hit you. So obviously, we're going to reduce the damage that it will output here because you don't want to take 65 damage.
I will take another 34.
You'll take 34.
No, that's all right.
Man, these fuckers.
I'll take the damage for you.
Okay, thank you.
And then I have to roll con
Holy
save.
Ignore the concentration save because you don't take the damage.
Now I failed my.
But you fail
so
your. Okay, so no more
he's not
blind. Okay. Thank you, sir.
And then because I got hit by this creature, technically, I did deal damage to me. If I'm not mistaken. Why is my Hellish Rebuke not here anymore? What? Did I delete it?
Maybe.
Probably by
Oh, no,
accident.
it's a first level spell. That's why. Hellish Rebuke, where are you? All right, apparently I deleted it. Whatever. So I gotta make sure this spell actually works. Because I don't know. I took the damage for her, so I'm not sure if it actually. I think the creature has to hit for it.
Yep. When
Well,
Oh, there's something. There's something Drakon just found.
you
I don't
don't
know.
provoke an opportunity attack when someone or something moves you without using your movement.
More movement.
That's technical, really super technical. I think that's really referring to like
I'm just
pulling or
I'm
pushing rather than a mount.
It doesn't matter.
We'll move through it, but I appreciate that. That's actually really good. We're all learning something, and I think that's important. Right?
I mean,
At this
at
point
the
in
end of the
time, I'm
day-
making the ruling, and we'll see how things work. Okay?
Yeah,
Okay,
I was
so
gonna say,
I
I
was-
it's up to you, Matt.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate it.
I'm gonna question you, Matt. So Hellish Rebuke takes one reaction which you take in response to being damaged by a creature within 60 feet of you.
Yes.
Was I damaged by that creature?
You chose to be damaged by it, so the answer is yes.
Okay, cool. So now I use Hellish Rebuke on it. So it needs to make a dex save, and then the damage is 21.
And this is the one on the bottom that just
The
Came
one
out
that got
from-
me.
Well, the one that on the bottom couldn't attack her. It was blind.
Oh, okay. That makes so it's the one on the top then. Okay. Yeah, it's just because they're sort of smooshed into one space. It's sort of just
Yeah.
a little
Yeah,
confusing.
so it has to be the top one, and then
Yep.
he has to roll dex save.
All right, here we go. Boop.
Why is my Hellish Rebuke gone?
That's a 19.
So it saves, so it takes 10 fire damage.
Okay, cool.
All right, and that would be my turn, I think. Yep. I gotta figure out why.
Okay. So I'm gonna move these to the back. Actually, who's in? I'm gonna move this out of the way here so I can see who's. Okay, so Qrevialur, I'm gonna move you to the front, so I can see you.
I think
And
Krev is the only one underneath him right now. Everyone else is out.
I think you're right. Okay,
Yep,
cool.
yep.
So, 1, 2, 3, 4. Cool. All right. So the Bone Swarm moves directly over to Ferros.
Oh, I think I back Matt. That Hellish Rebuke didn't happen. I realize now I don't have that spell.
Oh.
That's an old thing. I'm thinking I was like Asmodeus.
Okay.
But you're still a tiefling, don't you get that on? It's a tiefling's racial trait.
It's a different tiefling subclass.
He is. Well, we can't give away spoilers.
Oh, okay.
Though you
Fair
know, we said the name before, so.
Did I? I read it to you, but not to them.
Said Fiona. We said it a few sessions ago.
Okay, cool.
But it doesn't
I
matter.
don't remember
Yeah,
if
I'm not
that's
Asmodeus Tiefling, so actually I have Charm Person suggestion, so it's not helpful.
That's right. Okay, cool. Thank you very much, sir. And
sorry
thank you
about
for being
that. So
honest. No, this is all good. We're all having fun. Trying to kill
I had
each
to
other.
make sure I was like, why no?
All right, so this thing, it stays in Qrevialur space. The bottom one, however, moves out of your space. So, Qrevialur, you will get an opportunity attack right meow. Go ahead and give me an opportunity attack.
Would technically too.
Fucking yoink.
That's true. Both of you guys would.
Aww.
Miss?
Well, wait. Where was it when I got the opportunity?
Oh, he had flanking. Didn't
No,
he? Oh, no.
unfortunately not.
No.
So that was where
Because
he.
it was right-
So here is
Like,
where
it
he
was-
was, but when he moved out of opportunity attack, it's here. So no flank.
It would have to
Oh,
be.
yeah,
You'd
you
have to have
Yeah.
someone down here.
Actually, okay, yeah, no, never mind.
But
Has to be
Elbauthin,
a
you
straight
also
line
get an
across.
opportunity attack.
Opportunity attack will break myself.
Okay. So you choose not to?
That's right.
Cool. All right. All right. So we're gonna do 2 attacks, one on Qrevialur and one on Ferros. Yeah, that's not really useful right now. He has another attack, but he's not gonna do it. So yeah, 1 attack on Qrevialur, 1 attack on Ferros. That's the one on Ferros. That's the one on Qrevialur.
Ooh, yes, definitely.
Okay, cool. Qrevialur, 28 bludgeoning damage.
Ooh.
Ouch.
Spicy.
Spicy. All right. That's basically what they do. They go into people's space and they go. You are both deafened, and that is their turn. Zeke.
All right.
This isn't what I meant by bones hitting me.
Jesus.
Why are we here, Kraw?
Oh, good lord.
Kraw?
Dude, I am going to use my action
What's up, Drake?
to. Yikes! Come back here. Why is roll 20
I said,
spazzing
why
at
are
me?
we
Well,
here?
Why are we here?
Because we're
I-
here. Roll the bones.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. I just know I was actually
we were,
muted.
we were interrupting you. Sorry.
It happens. Sometimes I get muted when I don't know it. I'm going to use my action to cast, generate another sunbeam down that same straight line that hits
We
both
forgot
of
to
them.
roll the d20 for Sunbeam last turn. Would you mind?
Oh, yes, I'll do that right now.
Okay. No additional
Okay.
antlers are grown.
No additional. Sorry, my chat scrolled way back to the beginning.
That's
Okay,
right.
cool. Now I'm going to cast another sunbeam at them. So it is DC 18 Dex save for both of them.
For both of them? Okay.
Oh, sorry, con save. I lied.
Con save. Got it. 1, 2.
So
one.
first.
Yep. The first one fails. The second one does not.
All right. So the failure takes 24. The pass takes 12.
Okay.
Other way around.
Uh,
no, wait. You're right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The one who fails takes more damage.
My
Yeah.
head.
And the pass takes
You can't even
12.
rules lawyer, right?
I can't even rules lawyer right.
It's because she just woke up at, like, I don't know, like an
It's
hour
okay.
ago. It's totally fine.
I
And
thought I heard
then-
the one. Oh, sorry.
That's okay. Then I am going to use my 2 sorcery points to, as a bonus action, cast a Quicken Lightning
Okay.
down that same path. Boom and boom. 18 Dex save, 21 lightning damage. Pass and pass, so 10 and 10.
Okay.
That
This
is
one, the one
me.
closest to you, Zeke, is looking real rough. It's just like
Good.
like a few bones charred spinning around Ferros. The other one, not so much.
And then Poppy the Feisty Weasel is going to try and take a bite out of the guy right here. 10, nada.
Nope, fortunately not.
And let me scroll back up. That is end of turn for moi.
Qrevialur, you're up.
Alright. I will just do some more slashes at
Go for it.
pile of bones. 17.
17 will hit.
We also got a
12 will not hit.
And then...
And 11 will not hit.
Alright, so 14
So that's
damage.
14 damage.
And that's the end of my turn.
Okay, EOT it. Move
He's
on to
having one of
Talron.
those days. He's
Eh,
having a Talron day.
He's getting all the shitty rolls out at the beginning, right? This is just the beginning of the night, folks. This is the beginning.
Yeah.
I don't know why I was...
Those are +8s, man.
I know.
All right,
Talron.
I'm gonna run up right here, pulling out the scythe, and yeah, I'm just gonna start swinging.
Go for it. Yeah, they'll both hit.
Nice.
Cool. And
So the first one does 19 damage.
Plus X.
yep.
Okay, plus the hex. So the first one actually just before you do anything for the second one, which I know you just go like crazy ape shit on this thing, but the first one just goes and the whole rest of the bones fall to pieces.
Good to see
Oops.
you're in one piece, Ferros.
I'm fine.
Right.
So if you wanna, if you still have movement, you can go up to that second one and make your second attack,
let's see.
and I'll count it. If you still
Yeah,
have the
you got
movement.
Yeah, I think I still got some movement.
So the first one you just dismember, and then you just keep running past Ferros into the second one,
Yeah.
and make
Like
your second
right there,
attack, which
yeah.
also hits, and that does 14 damage. You got it.
Let me just roll for hex.
Yep.
Oh, I forgot I had that ready to action with my longsword.
Another 2. Yep.
Oh shit, you did.
And
No,
this
so it doesn't
one
matter
too.
now.
Okay.
And yeah, that's my turn.
Looking bad. These things are looking iffy.
Okay, so this is at advantage because there's a straight line between me and what's his face?
It has to
Talron.
It has to be directly on the opposite side. He's not.
Yeah.
Adjacent.
It's a straight line through him. There's no
He's
way.
not, he's not adjacent. He has
So
to be
let me
adjacent
show
on
you.
the opposite side.
Let me show you what I mean. So here's the space that you're in right now, Alex. That space that you're in, that you're a sort of smaller person. If you
This
had
creature is taking up 4 boxes.
correct. So if you were in that, if Talron was over here in the box directly adjacent like that, then you would have advantage because of flanking.
He has to be adjacent and on the opposite side.
Talron has a 10-foot
Within
reach.
5 feet. Nope, it has to be within 5 feet.
So
for
the
up-
flanking rule
for that.
specifically says it has to be adjacent.
Dude, I don't feel like fuck it.
Okay.
I get advantage anyway because I'm coming out of stealth.
That works for me.
There you go.
Make your attack. 26 will hit,
Noise.
and that does 34 damage. And that is
Nice.
enough.
34.
That is enough to destroy this monster.
Oh,
Boom.
is it? Damn.
Yeah.
All right. Good job, guys.
Oh.
Woof.
Did
Wolf
they
is
drop
right.
Anything?
They're bones. They drop bones.
Anyone
Well-
take a significant amount of damage? I'm gonna heal myself with lay on hands.
I mean, I took 30 something.
All right. Good stuff.
Oh.
I'll heal you for 20 with lay on hands as well. Don't worry, this isn't anything weird. There you go.
Thanks.
Very nice job.
Okay, I'm looking much better.
Monsters successfully beta tested.
Boom. Nice.
I got a text from Iron Wolf. You should check the chat.
Check the chat. Okay. Well, it's people did. I don't often check chat during combat, but it looks like Iron Wolf gave. Doesn't say who he gave. Oh, he gave a couple of people inspirations. So Zeke, he gave you because he just like he went nuts. He just redeemed 1,000 slices of dice points, 2,000 slices of dice points. So Zeke, for your survival purposes, and
Much appreciated.
did someone? I'm not sure who he gave for the second one. Iron Wolf, if you're still there, could you let us know who you gave the second one to? Because only one, you can only give inspiration to one person at one time. Let us know.
Excellent.
But thank you for the, hey, I'm over here. Oh, Kraw for the awful bone pun. Done. There you go, Kraw. You get inspiration as well.
Nice.
What?
It wasn't a fun play on words, by the way.
Where's the
Okay.
pun? I don't see the.
Get it? The
What is it?
bone. It's not the boning. Never mind. Okay. I don't want to spell it out because
Hey guys,
Oh.
at least we didn't get boned on that fight.
you can't. You can't follow up a bone pun after a bone.
It was like
pun.
5 minutes later. It's fine.
Okay.
Well, anyway.
What do you guys want to do? You see a massive hole, or I should say 2 sets of holes in the floor in the room that you had yet to actually enter, where this massive skulls, bones, femurs, tibias, etc. Arose from.
Hey,
I want to check this.
guys, before we go, there's a bit
Yeah?
of a tussle happening north of us, so we should probably at least somewhat.
You do hear the sounds of fighting coming from the northeast, like ting ting.
I have a couple seconds of sunbeam left. What's going on up here?
Okay, you guys run in, and if you guys decide to enter the combat, but you do see a whole bunch. I think by this point they're probably already on each other. You see from there, and you guys can stop. A massive swarm, or I should say, relatively massive. Most of the undead foes have been cut down, but it remains that there are about half a dozen or so zombies and or ghoulish creatures that are all fighting in melee distance from a bunch of drow that are trying to hold them off with crossbows and scimitars. Do you want to enter the combat?
I do.
Okay.
Before we all left, I wanted to ask something.
Absolutely.
I wanted to ask Talron if Qrevialur wanted to ask Talron about. He's like, can't you craft something out of bones?
Yes, I can. Well, but let's just deal with some other stuff first. Sound good?
All right, let's roll initiative again, and we'll begin it.
You interrupted Drake
Oh,
on there.
Jesus.
I was like, not again. Fuck.
Hey man, I got some rounds of this 6th level spell left. I don't want to waste it.
Drake got interrupted there. What were you saying, Drake?
Isn't this the way that we came?
It is the way you came.
It happened again.
We interrupted you again.
I just said, oh, okay. That's all I said. It doesn't matter that I got interrupted.
All right, has everyone rolled initiative? Looks like I see 4. I'm missing. Who am I missing?
Elbauthin.
Yeah. If he wants to. If not, then you can just wait. Ah, beautiful.
Hey.
All right, let me roll for these guys. I'm gonna roll for these guys, and I'm gonna roll for this guy, and then I'm gonna roll for this guy.
Isn't it fun?
Yay! All right, Elbauthin. Surprisingly, like it or not, you are first.
Oh. 5, 10, 15.
Tiny Elbauthin charges forward.
These are all fucking zombies.
They are, for the most part, zombies. That is correct.
Okay, I'm gonna attack that one in the corner there.
Okay.
With a short bow from stealth.
Okay. Let me just zoom out for everybody else watching, so they don't just see just you guys.
Shorty bow.
Fire! Absolutely.
That's 30.
Oh yeah, right through the head. Headshot.
Okay. And then he dies, so
Yep.
then I go back to stealth
Okay.
with a 28. That sounds good to me. Wow, 34. Never
Yeah.
rolled that
Nice.
high.
Yeah, for real. The zombie just doesn't even like. Let's see. It makes it. Yeah, at this point in time, it's unlikely these zombies are going to get up from that kind of a hit. Zombies, as you probably already know it since you've already seen them fight, that when they fall down dead, they can get back up again if they don't take too big of a hit. But 34, yeah, that's probably just going to be like blowing its entire head off, and then you just see it's all like its limbs just fall to the ground.
Can we even see Elbauthin?
I think you could for like maybe a second or two as he came out of stealth, but then he disappears again. Poof.
God damn it.
Wait, isn't that 33?
No, that's 30.
It's 33. It's more than enough to kill it.
No, you're supposed to subtract damage.
On a zombie?
No, he's
my size.
It doesn't matter. I'm
I
pretty
think
sure.
because, well, first of all, I think it's very unlikely that would do very much, but I think that's for melee damage, isn't it? If you're reduced.
Well, that's a good question. I'm gonna look it up, but in this case, it won't matter. So
Pretty sure it's melee
I'll look
damage.
I'm gonna look it up real quick.
You look it up while we can continue to move on. Elbauthin, end of turn it.
1d4 less.
What's that?
Oh wait. The target weapons also shrink to match the size. While these weapons are reduced, the target stacks with them deal 1d4 less damage.
One less. Congratulations.
1d4.
Oh,
1d4.
I'm pretty sure it's still gonna kill it.
Yeah, it wouldn't matter.
Roll a 1d4 for funsies.
Well, it was rolling. Oh,
Okay, so, okay, great. It's still dead. It's still super dead.
I I like to imagine, like, you know, like when you see like a crossbow bolt shot and it like pins the thing to the wall.
There you go.
I imagine it takes the zombie, pushes it so far back and just into like either the floor or the wall.
I like that imaginative exploit. Okay, about the end of turn. Let's move on.
Yep. Oh, end of turn.
All right, the next turn has begun. You hear a voice call out. Does anyone besides Elbauthin speak Elvish?
Let me check. I think I
do not speak pretty boy.
I am not super
Yeah,
educated.
I mean, apparently I do.
Street smart.
Okay, so you and Elbauthin both hear. Give me a second. All right, yeah. You hear Elvish voices cry out, "Quick! Before he comes back, destroy them all!" And then one of the voices says, "Watch me work." And then he moves into this swarm of zombies moving through his drow compatriots and makes 2 short sword attacks, 1 on each one. Boom, boom. The first one is a non-natural 20, doing some damage on this ghoulish creature here. And the second one, unfortunately, is a natural 1. Sucks. All right, and that is the end of. Let me just double check in here, see if the poison. No, it doesn't do. Yeah, poison damage on that one. Yeah, 4 poison damage. Unfortunately, that doesn't do very much. Okay, we're good there. And end of turn. Zeke, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna bop right on over here because my sunbeam is still active, and so I can just shoot, pew, right up there and hit all 3 of them.
How long does Sunbeam last?
1 minute.
Okay, cool.
With concentration.
Okay.
So it is DC 18 con save.
Cool. On which one do you? All 3 of these things?
All 3 of them. It's a straight line, man.
Fantastic. Okay, 1 second. Let me just see which one.
Ooh, that's a shitty roll, but that's okay.
Man, those guys are gotta have like a what the fuck? Like, just
For real, they just see like a line of light that just goes straight through these things. And let's see. Con save. 1 and 2 and this thing and 3. What's the DC? 18?
18.
Surprisingly, only 1 of them fails.
Well, he takes 17, and everybody else takes 8 radiant damage.
Cool. All right. 17. Everyone takes 8.
Oh, that was less spectacular than I'd hoped. My poor weasel is still around the corner, so she's going to sit this one out. And that's it for me. End of turn. Where am I? Good.
All right. Matt, first, did you see my whisper?
Where did you whisper?
In roll 20.
It's currently 20 feet. Oh, well, you should just let me know next time. I'll fix it for you.
I did. I put it in DMs.
No. Just tell me. Like,
know.
actually physically tell me.
Oh.
Just say, hey, listen, I think my dark vision is messed up. I will fix it for you right now. Okay, I will take a look at everyone else's dark vision and mimic the same.
This place is lit up, so
40, 20. No, that's correct. 40, 20, multiplier 3. Everybody should have 40, 20, multiplier 3. Oh, that's why. Your multiplier was 1.
Well, it's because I didn't used to have dark vision. I got it like yesterday.
That's right. Now you have it. How's that?
Dragon
Oh my
blood.
god, that's
Look at
a
that.
lot of things.
There you go. You see the beautiful lights of the evil monsters trying to come kill you. There you go.
Dragon
Alright.
blood, dragonborn. Kill them.
Your eyes glow with the light.
Probably tell which of these are zombies and which of these are people we probably don't want to hurt. So,
Or you could just hurt everybody.
don't tempt me with a good time.
I like that. That's good. Don't tempt me with a good time.
So I'm actually gonna cast Shatter.
Okay.
Nice.
So basically, just from I would say this, yeah, this corner's fine. It won't hurt any of them. It's just from this corner,
that should get, I think, this zombie. It's a 20-foot radius, right? 10-foot radius?
10 foot. So actually, I'm just gonna make the floorboards right here, or I guess they aren't floors.
Okay.
Or right here. Yeah,
Let me draw a little 10-foot circle here for you. I'll make things easier.
I don't know if I'm allowed to make the ground ring. Is that alright? Erupts from a point of your choice. Oh, okay. Well, it doesn't have to be a thing.
Yeah.
So just a very, very like it sounds like a dragon stubbed his toe. A very high-pitched dragon roar.
All right, so we're basically making a 10-foot shape here. Like
It might be better if you do from here if it's a circle.
that's a 10-foot. That's a 10-foot circle. Let me grab that.
10-foot radius map.
Oh, 10-foot radius, not 10-foot diameter.
Yep.
Okay,
Yep.
let's try that again. 10-foot radius. That is a 10-foot radius.
So right here.
How's
Where
that?
my arrow is pointed. It's still not.
That's
There
the
you go.
10-foot radius.
Well, it should be able to hit this one too.
Nope.
One square north.
So if you make it 1 square north, then it goes there.
There. Then it hits
Okay.
everybody.
That hits everybody.
That's fine.
Cool.
Except
All
one,
right.
but-
Yeah, that hits all 4 of them.
So con saving throw.
Superb. All right. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 1. Okay. 1, 2, 3, and 1. I forgot to do the group check, but that's okay next time. What's your DC?
15.
So save, fail, fail, fail. How much
Alright,
damage?
So all that failed take 13. All that succeeded take 6.
And yet they all passed my DC 18.
I don't. Hey, you know what are you gonna do?
I think zombies
But
are
I
pretty high
attacked-
con, so.
Didn't.
I know.
Also, I'm pretty lucky with all those bad rolls I got.
Yeah, it's fair.
Every
That's the
bad roll
reason.
equals 1 luck. So.
All right, so this ghoulish
I li-
creature
I
with
like
the
the
nasty
smell.
sharp teeth falls on the floor. Its head has exploded. As does the one closest to you, the sort of zombified creature, but it leaves 2 left. And the front row of drow are just like completely spattered with blood.
Isn't there a third one right here?
There is.
Yes, there
It
is
didn't
one
get it.
already.
It didn't get hit by it.
What was?
I know, but yeah, that was
what
weird.
that?
Someone who really liked the splatter, obviously. Qrevialur, is that
Oh,
it?
did you?
You said-
My mic may have picked up laughter from the other room.
Oh,
I said
Kobold's
2
back.
zombies, Matt, so I was just saying it's 3. Anyways.
The kobold is back.
The kobold is back.
No.
Now
no.
he's laughing.
Well, I mean, it could be. It's opera singing or laughing. Maybe he's
Yeah,
watching
basically.
a rerun of last
both.
week.
He's watching
Opera singing
Tiger
laughter.
King.
Qrevialur hit end of turn so we can move on.
Oh yeah, that's right. I should probably do that.
Yeah.
I did click it.
Alright.
Click. Click, click, click. Click, click, click.
Whoa, 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 whoa,
Oh,
whoa!
how did that happen?
God.
What you doing?
I clicked it!
What
So
you
many
doing?
clicks, and then it went
Somehow
back,
went
and
to
then it went
Zeke's
up.
turn.
It's fine.
And then
It's cool.
But then it went back to Qrevialur, and now it's on.
It did. He
Blue.
clicked it like
So-
7 times, so it just happened to be
It
that
went
it just
all the way around?
it went all the way around the horn.
Yeah.
Good job. Good job. We're
Well,
cool
it's
with that.
still on the right character.
All
then.
right, so the drow forces,
Oh, no, wait,
bolstered
it's-
by the additional
The gold's down.
damage done, rush in to finish off these foes. Let's see how well they do. One, 2. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3 zombies left, and lots of drow. Let's see how well they do. I'm pretty sure they'll just finish these guys off in the next turn, but who knows? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Wow. What the fuck, drow? Honestly.
They needed us.
That bad?
Apparently.
Well, actually, no, because the AC of an average zombie is only 8.
It's really low.
That's super low. So luckily, they all 4
Shit,
hit.
I could hit one of those with a weapon.
Yes, you probably could. All right, so that takes out this guy, but he has.
I think the point of them is for hordes.
Let's see what happens, though.
Really
Let's see if
fun.
they actually survive
Is
with
there
their
a creature
Constitution
with lower-
save.
I think there might be a creature with AC 6.
All right, DC 13, Constitution saving throw. Okay, so this one drow on top hits the zombie. It falls on the ground. It goes. It comes right back with 1 hit point. So it's not dead. I'm not dead yet. This drow tries to finish off the second zombie, or the first zombie, I should say. Now that it's been hit, and hits it with an 11, doing 4 piercing. Let's see if it also falls. It's hilarious. The drow like comes in, he slices at the zombie, it falls down dead. He's like, ha ha! And the zombie goes. The zombie's like. The drow looks at it, the other drow like, oh shit. And then the other drow just pierces it through the face. And let's see if the zombie actually falls down dead this time with another constitution save of 10. This time, again, he just stands there with a sword through its face like, it's still got 1 hit point. This drow takes on another zombie with a short sword attack and hits it. And does 4 piercing damage, which is not enough to kill it.
Amazing.
And that is the drow's turn. So, ineffective, drow. Sorry. Unfortunately.
Crappy drow.
Okay. You've seen drow. You've fought drow. You've killed drow. Talron.
Well,
they're best in large numbers.
I'm just gonna try to assist with the killing, then.
Go for it.
Right, so I'm gonna try to help finish off the one. You know, I'm just gonna use Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
The first one going towards the one that's nearly dead.
I'm gonna move off these tokens of these creatures that no longer matter.
So the first one towards the weakest zombie over there.
Super. The one who keeps falling down.
Does it kill?
15.
Yeah, it definitely hits it. It does 11 damage. Let's see if it kills it. With a Constitution save of, it needs a 16? Yeah, 16 Constitution save. And it got a 22. So you shoot it, you shoot a hole right through it. It goes. Its guts are hanging out. Blood is seeping out of its mouth. It's still alive with 1 hit point.
Okay, how about now?
You shoot it, does 7 damage. Let's see if it kills it now. Hold on. 7 plus 5 is 12.
I love its ability so much.
It's got an 18 on its con save, so it's still alive. You blast its arm off, it's just like.
It's still alive!
It's still alive with 1 hit point.
I love it.
I get 11!
11 will hit. Sorry, a 16 will hit. The third Eldritch Blast, you go. You blast a hole through its chest. Its arm blasts off. 11 plus 5, so it's 16 again. Let's see. Constitution save. It got a 23.
Why did my zombies get this? Oh my god.
This is the best ever. This zombie is it's like, I'm immortal, and I really am immortal. You shoot a hole through its leg, it's just like down on the ground, like.
Turns out we were fighting a lich this whole time.
Who knew? Talron, you've wasted your attacks. Congratulations. Ferros, it's your turn.
What the fuck?
Alright, 40 feet of fly speed.
Yep.
Now, the question is, can Zero attack this guy?
No, not through a hard corner.
Yeah. Then I will dismount.
Cool.
And here comes the slash.
Superb.
23 to hit.
Oh, yeah.
16 damage.
Okay, 16 damage is not enough to kill it, but it is, well, kill it. Kill it.
25 to hit.
25 to hit will hit it, yep.
An additional 10.
10. Okay, that kills it. But let's see if it does the same thing.
Let's see if it actually dies or not.
Let's see if this dies. Hold on, that's 10. I'm going to put a 1 just in case. But let's see, 10 plus 5, so 15. It needs a 15 con save. So it got a 16. You jump down, you slash this thing's chest, it just goes, it starts to fall down, and then it just pulls itself up by the sword that's still stuck in its chest, like.
I knew I should. Wait, does that? Wait, I could be wrong. Does that still happen if it takes radiant damage?
Oh, did you take radiant? Hold on.
I have improved divine smite, so I always do radiant.
Oh no, that is true. Unless the damage is radiant.
I couldn't remember. I was making sure.
Oh, good.
Okay, so yeah, never mind then. If you put radiant damage into the zombie, it stays dead.
Yeah, improved divine smite always does radiant.
Nice.
So there you go.
Amazing. And that's yeah.
He's dead.
I'm so
Is
mad.
dead.
I'm so mad.
Elbauthin is.
Always be a paladin with my white sword and gleaming attacks.
So I know I deleted the zombies' turn, but I'm pretty sure the zombies go after Elbauthin because they haven't gone yet. They haven't gone yet.
But it just started a new round.
We just started a new round.
So then they'll have to go at the end of the round after Ferros. I'll put them now, essentially, because I know that they haven't gone yet at all.
And who's this one that's standing in front of Ferros right here?
So hold on just for 1 sec, Elbauthin, because I unfortunately deleted the zombies' turn. So let me just make a new thing for the zombies here. And, yep, they got it. How appropriate. They got a 2. So let me just put the zombies here up at the top, and then we'll go from there. So the zombies remaining will attack whoever is next to them, essentially. There are 1, 2, 3 zombies. No, only 2 zombies. There's only 2 zombies left. Hopefully. Okay. 1, 2. Yeah, the 2 zombies will take out these drow, or at least attempt to, anyway. 1, 2 attacks. Both will miss with a 9 and a 6. Okay, now it's Elbauthin's turn.
Okay, so who's that guy standing in front of Ferros there?
He seems to be a drow, but he is much more well accoutred than the other ones. You've seen these kinds of drow before on upper levels. They have sort of chitinous or chitinous armor with emblems of spiders all over them.
Okay, but is he being attacked by the zombies?
He does seem to be attacked by the zombies, yes. The zombies are definitely taking on the drow.
Oh, they're attacking the drow.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so I won't attack the drow then.
Good
Fine.
plan.
What is
For
this?
That is a drow.
Okay, so don't attack the drows. I'm gonna attack this zombie right here.
Superb.
Okay? I'm gonna do it out of stealth.
Pop out of stealth. You'll have advantage.
And let's just go ahead and short bow his ass.
28 will hit. Jesus.
Will hit with a
42 damage.
minus.
42 minus.
1d4.
I doubt.
39 damage.
39.
Thank you. Thank you, Republic Airlines. You.
Just stealth again.
Yeah, that thing. I'm not even gonna roll.
DC 44 con save, come on.
It can be done. It can be done.
Can it?
No, can't be done.
Nat 20.
No, a nat 20 won't work on a DC 44 con save.
Nat 20s always work.
No, unfortunately not. That's not how the Force works. All right. And superb. Thank you for your 25 stealth, Elbauthin. End of turn and move on.
I love how it just points out the reliable talent.
Hey, I don't know why that works. I don't know if you push a different button to do that, but I love that.
Whoa.
It's likely inbuilt into the sheet. I think it's
It only does that on certain times, though. I don't know why.
It only does it when there's a roll that's below, like both rolls are below 25.
Oh, that makes sense. That's kind of cool. I like that. Okay. End of turn. Let's move on to the Drow Chief here.
I already clicked end of turn and it's not.
There we go.
There you go.
I think there's a little bit of zoom lag. Oh, I'm sorry. I mean, I should say roll 20 lag.
Roll 20 lag.
I can't imagine why. All right.
Friday evening? Nah.
Friday evening during a coronavirus crisis? Oh, I said the C word. Sorry.
He said it.
I said it. I said it. Set off all the alarms in my house.
I'm gonna turn this car around.
All right.
Whammy.
Yeah. There's only one. Was that the? No, there's one more zombie left. So this guy circles around, sort of gives you a nod as he passes by you, circles around to the other side of this
Don't get
zombie,
in my way, fucker.
and short swords the zombie.
Will it happen?
Hitting both. Holy shit.
Will it happen though?
Well, let's see. The first attack is 17 damage.
22. He can save.
He could save.
He's been rolling higher than
He
that.
has been rolling higher. No, actually, he's immune to poison, so it actually doesn't do the poison damage. So it's only 7 piercing damage on the first one. So let's see if the con save is higher than a 12. No, it's not. He rolled a nat 1 on a Constitution save. So this time it stays dead. So this guy circles around back, and like as the drow sort of guilely moves into place, he takes his short sword out and just like right through the eye, and it pins this thing to the wall. And then he takes out a dagger from his sheath and just goes shink, and the head falls from the rest of the body.
Oh, there goes the MVP.
Yeah, he was the last guy. All right, and that's the end of combat.
No, wait, isn't there still one zombie? Oh, there's not. That's a drow. This is a drow?
Yes, they are drow.
Wow. Okay. Damn it, I had
Wow,
all of this
Sarah.
radiant damage. Right,
That's
you're right,
fine.
all this radiant damage.
Wow,
That's the-
Sarah, you
that's-
really can't tell a drow from a zombie?
Wow.
I can't when the
actually, it's
when the
worthwhile
tokens are
stating.
that tiny.
It's worthwhile stating that Zeke actually makes an interesting distinction because these zombies all have, even in their desiccated state, dark gray skin and pointed ears.
Thank you. Their tokens were very similar, and the only other drow I can see has text over his face, so I couldn't tell.
The leader of the seeming leader of the drow comes up to Ferros, very close, like he's one of these like close-faced talkers, and he's like, "How many more are there with you?" And he says this in Elvish. Do you understand Elvish?
I don't.
Okay.
I do.
I motion with Talron and Elbauthin like. Ew.
What does he say?
He says in Elvish, "How many more are there with you?"
It's just us.
Okay, Zeke, your concentration goes away for your sunbeam because 1 minute has passed.
I choose not to respond to him.
Okay,
But
he looks around the group and he says in Elvish, "How many more are there with you?"
there's just us.
He looks down.
Well, he doesn't see me, obviously.
He does not see you. He looks down somewhat dejectedly.
Will you bring Poppy up to... Oh, wait, I can see her. Never mind. There she is.
Says
I
to
got
the
it.
other drow, who you look at, and they seem to have claw marks, and a couple of them are bleeding from the mouth a little bit. Not all of them seem in fantastic shape. And let me see where... Give me 1 second here. Yeah.
Oh.
Beautiful. Oh, so are you popping out of stealth, or you're not stealth?
Not yet. Not
Okay,
yet, no.
very good, very good. Let me just move this down.
How long is he stuck like that? 3 hours?
An hour.
Only 1 hour?
1 hour,
think.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Forever.
No, he has another hour of being small. Okay. Just find this sheet for you guys.
It's a hard knock life.
I'll give you while I am finding the sheet for this. Is there anything you guys want to do while you see the drow as they are currently?
I'm gonna pop out of stealth.
Okay.
I'm gonna look over at him with my pipe. I'm gonna light my pipe and go. And who are you in Elven?
In Elven, he responds and he looks down at you and he's like, "Aren't you a little short to be?" And then other drows
God damn it.
like, "It's not important, Captain." He says, "Yes, of course. I guess hard times make for strange." Anyway, my name is, and he sort of walks over to you about it. He says, "My name is Jevan Krontain, House of Rindar. And you?"
I'm Elbauthin Petlen.
Oh, yes. You are, seemingly a little, worse for wear. And he looks over at the, sort of, all 5 of you.
I drank a potion, but is there any reason why you want...
Any reason? What was that?
You want to know the numbers of... In my party, the numbers of folks in my...
Clearly, we have a bit of a undead problem here. Mural's been busy.
Mural?
Mural,
Or
yes.
Muriel's Gauntlet.
Oh, right, yeah.
I
Oh,
just...
is that
That's
what
the
they're
one word
calling
I
it now?
understand, so I say that.
Yes. Mural's
So,
Gauntlet, how interesting.
So what would our numbers have anything to do with what's going on with Muriel's Gauntlet?
Well, because however many there are would be certainly useful in resisting this particular individual and his legions of undead.
Well, we just got done dealing with a couple of swarms of bones, if that helps.
Oh,
Just
how
down-
interesting.
Would
Yeah,
you
just
happen
down
to know where I can find a rune stone?
I do not know what it
Okay,
means.
I will personally help you, and I'll talk to the rest of the guys that are willing. But have you seen or heard of a rune stone?
No, I am I have never heard or seen of this thing. I assume that this is of great importance to you?
It's very critical to my mission for being here, and so far in the 10 levels that I've been, nobody knows what a runestone is, so I'm about to leave.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that.
He's gonna go to the 15th floor and then he's like, bye-bye, fuck this. Leaves the whole dungeon.
Yeah, look, we've been dubbing down in this entire dungeon for quite some time, so some of us are more crankier than others. I do apologize.
The fact that you have even survived this far is a testament to your prowess. That's
Right.
neither here nor there, I guess. Safety is in numbers in this place. That was the remainder of a much larger force. And he points to the bodies of the undead on the ground. We happened to rout the majority of their forces, but not without some losses on our part.
Where is your camp located?
If you mean where the temple resides, we would be more than happy to show you.
No. How many of you? How many of you fighting this current situation?
Well, the mother has many here on this level, but we prefer to keep our losses relatively minimized.
Sorry.
So again, the number of yours on this level are
Anywhere between 40 and perhaps 72, 75, depending.
All right.
Where are they taking up residence?
Well, they, for the most part, are... it's easier to show you. Things are moved around very much on this place, and it's difficult to sort of get your bearing. Would you prefer to accompany us? And perhaps...
Surely you understand that it's a bit, impractical to fight a war without, tactics and logistics. Huh?
I agree entirely.
Well, for now, I say we help these people out, get back to their... You got a base around here, right? Or some kind of operations or whatever?
The mother Valonwelf is certainly in her seat of power at the moment, but she sends out her most stalwart soldiers to fight against Muriel, and of course House Freth. It's difficult to fight a war on two fronts.
While they're talking, since Qrevialur doesn't understand a lick what they say,
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, a lick of what they say, I said that way too fast.
Yeah.
He's like overly analyzing like their gear and everything. He's like,
Sure.
Are these guys like pathetic?
Are
these zombies?
the zombies themselves are
Well, that and the drow.
I see.
The drow.
the drow.
That's why the zombies were killing them.
I mean, you get the. You know what? Roll a medicine check. Let's see if you can what you can gain from that.
And
Doctor.
give me the news. I gotta.
Bad case of
Zombies.
You.
Zombie blues.
Can't you see it's burning, burning?
You look at the zombies or the drow zombies. Let's call a spade a spade. Their armor is torn apart for the most part.
I mean,
Claws.
drow in front of me, Matt.
And the drow are in shitty shape. I mean, you've seen drow forces before in upper levels. They're essentially the same sort of level of prowess. Drow rely on numbers, right, rather than extreme tactics. Some of the higher level drow are much more stealthy and much more understanding of how to deal in combat well. But for the most part, drow deal in numbers and in poison in order to deliver the death of their
You
enemies.
said that these two look pretty messed up.
Yeah, they look pretty messed up, yeah.
All right, Qrevialur's gonna hand both of them a potion of healing.
Okay. The drow sort of look at it first, not understanding what it is, but then they look a little bit more carefully at it. And You hear the drow say to their leader, "Captain, should we..." And he looks at the potions and says in Elvish back to them, "Of course, moron, it's a potion of healing."
How much does that heal, Matt? Because I'm going to drink.
It's a 2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2. I'm drinking one.
Superb.
Well, if you can perhaps show us, like, help show us where we could take you guys. I mean, surely we could escort you, and then we can all, like, recuperate.
Of course, excellent choice. We were preferring to take you someplace, of course, not the other way around.
Well, it's, I mean...
Unless you choose, of course, to go your own way, you could certainly do that.
I'm just saying, given your circumstances with you and your soldiers, I mean...
Of course. I agree, entirely. If you would be so kind as to follow us. And please, keep an eye out, as he looks around to the east, and then to the shattered pieces of mirror to the west.
Okay, as we travel along, I'm going to roll investigation and perception.
Excellent.
As we move, I'm going to ask Talron to explain to me what the fuck is going on.
Is Talron or Elbauthin gonna tell us that they're leading us somewhere, or are we just blindly? Okay,
yeah.
I just asked Talron as they start following. I'm like, Talron, what the fuck? And I assume he explains to us quickly what's happening.
I get the lowdown, yeah.
Excellent.
I imagine like everybody starts moving and Qrevialur's like shifting like his head like back and forth, like where are they going? And then he's like, where are we going?
Oh, we're following them to their camp.
Are we going back through the bone room that we were just in? Because I'm a little curious. Okay, good. I want to know what's down here.
The drow sort of march in formation down to this place right here. To you, Talron, the drow sort of looks down into the room to your west, and he says, "By the way, don't go in there. It's an awful place."
Already done.
Yeah.
I mean, sorry, I don't know.
And then he looks at like the bones scattered across the floor, and he's like, "Oh shit."
Yeah, that was not fun. That was really not fun.
Okay. Well, let's hope that doesn't deter you in any way. He walks over to this wall right here. And he walks over to the wall, puts his hand to his lips, and whispers into the wall itself. And he says a word in Elvish to the wall.
Can I hear it with my perception?
What did you roll for perception?
20.
Nope, unfortunately not. The DC is 25. He's very... He does not speak friend and enter. No, unfortunately not. But he says a word in Elvish, and as he does so, the wall opens. Sure, make a perception check. Oh, shit, you do. But you don't understand Elvish, so unfortunately.
Yeah, I just want to know what he said.
Hang on.
Damn
it!
Nope. I don't know.
He said, just what are the sounds that he made?
I don't know. Make up a word, and I don't know Elvish.
Snorgelfloppen?
Snorgelfloppen. Sure, why not? Write it down on your sheet. Snorgelfloppen is Elvish for something.
If he heard it, he could tell it to me.
He could. Yeah, absolutely.
So, yeah, Drakon, what did he say?
Who's Drakon?
Qrevialur, what did he say? You gotta change the name of your token. What did he say?
My token says Qrevialur.
Because his token does say Qrevialur.
All your rolls say Drakon.
That's true. All your rolls do say Drakon. So we'd have to change your name in chat.
But yours all say Alex.
That's true. So we'll call you Alex and you Drakon. This will be fun. I will call Kraw.
Okay, what did he say? I asked Drakon what he said. And
that's Qrevialur, you mean?
I asked Qrevialur what did he say?
I'm gonna turn this campaign around.
I'm gonna do it.
Qrevialur's not saying anything. Just kidding.
Okay. What did he say? Okay. So, you know that's snorkel flopping.
It's not a real word.
Is that what he said?
Yes, that is exactly what he said. That is the Elvish word for. Let me find it. Had it here. It is actually 2 words. It means this way. Snorgle floppin means this way. Snorgle floppin. There you go.
I whispered to Qrevialur, it means this way.
So it opens up this.
Sounds ridiculous, by the way.
It opens up this passageway, which you guys can now see, hopefully, into a small room.
Oh, what a nice small room.
And as you look into the room, there is an enormous statue. Behind the door, it's just a dead-end hallway, but it has a 10-foot tall statue of, although it is an elvish woman, you can tell just by the features, the angular features, that it is of a drow. This one is of a drow. Check here. Pretty sure that's a male drow. Yeah, it is a male drow that's sort of like beckoning, like with its hand in almost a sort of amorous way.
Talron,
Yes.
so what's of these bones?
Oh, right.
I did want to look into those pits that the skeletons came out of.
What do you want me to make, Qrevialur?
Well, what can you make?
I mean, I can make, shit, where the hell is it?
You can make darts, I know that.
Bow,
Darts.
spikes, darts,
Right,
daggers.
right there, yeah.
I mean, some javelins would be very helpful.
Alright, let's see how many I can make.
Well, that has to be during a short rest. All you can do is
Short
pick
rest, you
one
can
up.
make a javelin.
Yep.
Ah. Hmm.
But the thing is, javelins can be picked back up after you throw them. So.
Well, let's just say I pick up some bones as these guys are like
Do
filling
you want
with
me
the
to
gore.
hold them?
Matt, was I able to recover an arrow from that fight?
Roll a 1d6. 4 through 6, yes. 1 through 3, no.
But yeah, pick up some bones and then I'll help you with that.
Well, I don't know which ones are good for.
Just pick any of them.
Crap.
Doesn't really matter.
So you
River's
get
only
narrow
gonna
back.
pick
Yep.
up skulls.
Oh, I'm back up to 60. That's
Superb.
wonderful.
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
Qrevialur's only gonna pick up skulls.
Yeah, that's fine.
Because
course
the
he
idea
is.
of javelins being made out of skulls is amazing. Skull javelins.
Zeke, having no fucking idea what's going on anywhere else, is kind of craning her head and going, "Hey, there's some statues on the other side of the creepy bone room." Just saying.
Yep, you do see some statues in that room. The drow just ignore you completely and walk into this room.
Oh, I know they don't care about me. I was talking to my people.
Cool.
I don't think you. Well, as far as what the drow have said about that western area over there, they say it's bad news.
Well, I mean, we already killed what came at us, so that might be what they meant, but fine, let's see what they want.
So the drow walk into this room with the statue. By the way, the statue is not a male drow. It's actually a female drow. I messed up on that one. It's a scowling female. It is a scowling female drow wearing a gown entirely made of spiders, as if the actual cloth itself were made of spiders. And it's holding a scourge. I don't know if you know what a scourge is, but it's like a whip with like lots of little things at the end of it that rip you to shreds. Superb.
Like a cat of nine tails.
Similar to it, yeah, exactly.
But sharper.
Yes, exactly. And this drow who introduced himself as Javon Crontain touches the statue and disappears. All 4 of the other drow surround the statue, nod at you because they need to follow their captain. And they all 4 touch the statue, and all 4 of them disappear.
I touched the statue.
And you disappear as well.
I'm assuming we're all
Christ,
just gonna attach a statue.
Yes, we're doing this. I pick up Poppy
Okay.
and touch the statue.
I booped the statue.
You boop the statue. Okay. All of you will then move to a different space. I'm assuming, Ferros, you do as well.
Yep.
Cool. All right, let me move you guys to where the statue teleports you to.
Cool.
All right.
Statue? Another statue.
It does.
Where another statue lies.
It does indeed. All right, folks in chat, if you're watching this, no spoilers. It moves you to there.
Ping, please.
I will indeed. Let me move you.
You tell chat no spoilers because you just scroll over a giant boss fight.
No, maybe. I don't know. You'll have to find out. Just because they can see the whole map. All right.
Just one giant spider.
Boom. Right there is where you guys are.
Man, this
Oh,
place
good.
is
Another
wild.
tiny room.
Okay. And as you guys
What if
enter
they
this
leave
room,
us
you
and
see
not
that
find
you
us?
guys are actually around a statue that is a male statue. This statue depicts a handsome male drow, also in a robe, but this one made entirely of webs rather than spiders, with his fists clenched and stone tears streaming down his face.
Huh.
Sexy.
He looks happy.
And
Sexy.
Javon walks to this door, whispers that same word into the wall. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're very welcome.
Oh, that was a great idea.
100%. And the wall opens.
Nice.
You guys see ahead of you a little bit of a hallway. Elbauthin, you move down. Let me just check something very quickly. As you move down, unheeded by what's going on, you see a room full of webs. Okay, cool. And luckily your stealth is pretty high, so the creatures in this room don't see you.
I just lost us. Can you shift ping us?
Sure, right there.
Thank you.
By the way, Matt, I would like to mention that I have been feeding
That
Kathy.
didn't work.
You've been
some of
feeding
those-
Kathy? Fantastic.
Like some of the zombie bits, I fed Kathy. Some of
Oh,
the
there
zombie
I
bits.
Ugh. Gross.
You said it likes. I was told it likes flesh, and that's
There
flesh.
we go.
Fantastic. I mean, undead flesh is flesh, sure. Okay. So,
Totally forgot about
Javon
Kathy.
sort of motions to you guys behind you and says, "Follow me." And then walks into the next room. As you do so, you hear the sounds of steel being drawn from scabbards. Shing, as 4 drow, seemingly guarding this room, all sort of are noted to your presence. This room is full of webs. Passive perceptions. I think the highest passive perception we have here is Qrevialur's. Is that right? What's your passive perception, Qrevialur?
Well, it should be 20.
Yeah, so superb.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, you have a super high passive perception.
Expertise.
You note on the ceiling there are shapes that are moving around in the webs. You can't really see them that well, but you see like
Not again.
large shapes moving around in the webs on the ceiling.
I can't see him either.
You cannot see them,
Even with 17.
even with 17.
Oh man.
Okay. As you guys move into the room, and these drow recognize their leader, they put their swords back in their scabbards, and say, they sort of give a curt salute, and speak in Elvish. Javon steps into the room and says, "Don't be alarmed. I know strangers in our midst, but I have a feeling that Mother will want to see them."
I translate. He said he had a feeling that Mother would like to see us. He had a feeling.
Oh,
That
great.
potion has
Or
at some
drow.
point.
By the way, Elbauthin, we are being watched from above.
I realize that we're being watched from above.
Yeah, you don't have to translate that. I literally told you that.
I realize that we're being watched from above.
Javon sort of turns around and takes out his own sword, shink, and sort of like puts it down and turns towards you as a group. And he says, in Elvish, he says, "Outsiders, this is the point of no return. My fair lady, Vlonwelv of House of Rindar, has invited appropriate guests to the gauntlet to meet with her at the Spider Throne. You must swear before the gods to raise no blade nor offer any insult to our liege, and we will do the same."
I gotta translate.
You will do the same what?
We will offer you no insult nor raise no blade to you.
Oh.
I just make my scythe.
If they won't insult, Kreva's gonna look at like.
Is
Talron,
someone
if
translating?
Talron's translating? Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He's gonna look over at Talron and he's gonna say, if they're not wanting to insult us, can they just speak in common then? Because it's pretty insulting.
They probably don't know how to speak common.
Lask.
If I may ask, speak in Elvish,
Mm-hmm.
Do you speak common or no?
No, we do not speak that filthy tongue.
They probably speak undercommon though.
Just say that he wouldn't insult us, and now he's calling our tongues filthy.
I don't think he's specifically been trying
I am not going to translate that.
Let's turn this into a PC battle.
No.
But yeah, I make my scythe disappear.
Okay.
I
And
swear
yes,
it's always
I do. I'm sorry. What?
Let's just deal with their filthy customs. Okay.
Whatever. I don't know what's going on anyway.
Neither do
Let's
I.
just go.
Do they speak
I'm at a loss.
undercommon then?
I'm confused.
The-
Mercury
The drow sort of move out to the corners of the room here. The Javon still has his sword out, and he says, "Do you swear?"
I swear upon which god?
Any god that you seem to
I
deign to
swear
worship.
upon Zeke's god.
Wait, what?
I don't have. I don't.
I'm
have
an
a god.
atheist.
Same. I don't really do
People
gods.
being atheists, they've literally like done stuff. I swear on. I guess if the translating. I swear on Denier. There you go.
I swear upon.
I swear upon Ferros' god.
Wait, I'm confused.
All right.
Did Ferros and Zeke just swear in common?
I haven't said anything. I'm just like
Okay, well,
saying
then
what's been
Ferros-
translated to me.
Yeah, I did. I thought Talron was translating, so I said it in common.
All of you just repeat after me.
Yeah.
I swear upon Ferros' god that we will not kill your liege.
I can't pronounce that. Sorry, I don't have that tongue for that.
Try it. Be
I-
nice. Be respectful of these
I'm
people.
just gonna.
and their
I'm going
culture.
to say in Infernal. I swear upon myself.
I swear upon Kyphon, I won't.
Am I the only one that
Insult or
actually talks to
goblins?
God here?
Basically,
You're the only
yeah.
one. I don't know.
guess.
I don't know if my dude's a patron.
There's a ton of them. I don't understand.
I swear upon
Matt?
Mistra that I will not slay your liege.
Javon
wasn't
sort
really-
of looks around you guys, all trying to figure out which gods that you potentially could worship, or even fake worship, to appease this guy. And he's just like looks down at the floor after about 3 minutes of inter-party arguing, and he's just like, "Fuck it, good enough." And then he just turns around.
Trevor
And
didn't say anything.
I
I
don't
was
think he
trying to
cares.
say something, but I kept getting interrupted.
go ahead, you say what you want to say, Qrevialur.
Qrevialur's gonna ask him in Undercommon if he speaks Undercommon.
He says, "Yes, that we do."
Can we speak in Undercommon then? Because Elvish is.
But then I won't understand.
I could translate.
I can translate.
If we speak a single
I-
language that many or the majority of you can understand, that is of worth. If not, we can only do what we can do.
That's fair.
I just kind of mumble under my breath in Infernal unless anyone else speaks Infernal. I'm fucked.
Who else could speak Infernal here? No, there's no other tiefling here.
I literally say that while looking at Ferros.
Oh my god, who gives a shit? Let's
You
go.
don't know what I. You don't know what I
I
said.
swear upon his god and Mistra. That's
I say
a double
back-
whammy. Let's go. Double
I say
whammy.
back to Zeke and Infernal. Well, I mean, they're just going crazy over there.
This is amazing.
Javon says to the four drow that accompany him in, he says, "You retreat to the barracks. You seem to require some."
Was he speaking in Elvish?
He's speaking in Elvish to the drow. He says to the four drow who are beat up, he says, "You guys take care of yourselves. Retreat to the barracks and bind your wounds. Hlanlok, Nephrin, Sornaz, and what's your name?" And the one drow says, "Izorvir, sir. Izorvir. The four of you accompany me to the queen." Sornaz is sort of like, I'll explain the looks of these four drow. It's relatively worth it. Nephrin is kind of a lanky drow. He's got long white hair. Hlanlok is kind of a chubby drow. He was like chumping on a sandwich in the middle of you guys coming in, and he's just like puts away the sandwich in his back pocket. Nephrin is like a goth drow. He's like super goth, like he's wearing guy liner. And Sornaz is actually kind of like a super buff drow. Like he looks like he's worked out a lot. So between the 4 of these drow who flank Javan, he goes ahead and motions to the top 2 drow to open the door. And they do.
Matt, now that you've given these drow personalities, I can't go into a genocidal rage.
That's what my job has been! Yay! Give your NPCs names, faces, and descriptions, DMs, and your PCs won't turn into murder hobos.
Maybe.
Matt,
Tip of the day.
now that you've made...
There's still an extreme racial hatred for them, but...
I get it. That's totally fine.
Now that you've given them names and personalities, I want to kill them more.
I mean, there are, of course, exceptions to the rule.
Oh my god, let's just go. Come on, sociopathic buddies.
Their deaths would
I'm
mean
not
more.
sociopath.
Okay, not you.
I don't even know where I'm going. There's a pile of trash here.
Where'd my weasel go? Come back, Bobby!
I'm shutting the door. Bye-bye, Weasel. I'm just kidding. All right.
She was behind the door, then I just
Good.
lost her.
Okay. So you guys now enter this space. This is... He's coming. Hopefully. Oh, there he is in front, of course.
He's right there.
course he is.
I still can't see him, so I still wouldn't say that.
Elbauthin, it's worthwhile noting that in front of you, or where we were, never mind, before you moved immensely fast back, I guess let's make a marching order here. Are you guys staying in front of or behind this phalanx of drow?
I stay behind.
You're staying behind, okay.
Stay behind.
Okay, cool.
I'm staying to the side. Qrevialur's staying to the side.
Okay, that's fine. I will
You
allow
stay
it.
on the side.
On the side, but I want the salad dressing on the side. All right. They pass by these. It looks like a pile of skulls. But as you guys pass by them, you hear faint screams emanating from the skulls.
Oh, I definitely stopped to listen.
Okay.
Ooh, that's healthy.
Yeah. These you just hear
Hey, Javan! French guy, Javan.
The phalanx stops as Javan puts up a hand. Yes.
There are screams coming out of that pile of skulls.
Yes, there are more of them to come. I hope it doesn't disturb your inner elf. And he just keeps walking.
Oh, we stopped.
Why are there screams coming out of that pile of skulls?
He says, well, clearly you haven't met Mural yet, have you?
Okay, I'll just take that as an okay. Whatever.
He says, now which door was it? I can't remember. Is it this one? Or that one? Or...
When was the last time that you were here?
I'll be honest, we don't usually take that teleportation statue, but I believe one of these doors will lead us to where we need to go. I just can't remember exactly which one it is.
Do any of you know how much time I have left for this tiny shit?
I'm going to say 20 more minutes. Real time. After break, you'll come back and you'll be enlarged again. Normal size.
Qrevialur's gonna look
Fucking
over at Talron and
bastards.
be like, why are we stopped? Why are we...
Javan is saying in Elvish, he's like, I just can't remember which door it is.
Assume that everything that Javan is saying
He translates. Exactly.
in a very halfway.
Mhm.
Halfway.
Alex, can't you speak German or something? You said you could, or a little bit.
I can speak German and Spanish, yeah, but what does that mean?
Can you speak German
Elvish.
as in that's what I hear? Because I want to hear what I just imagine that Elvish sounds like German to me.
Really?
Sure.
You imagine that Elvish sounds like German?
Matt, I have
To
a quick
Draconic, yes.
Matt, I have a quick question.
Yes.
My Greater Steed says that my creature gains the ability to understand one language I choose, but also Perytons can technically understand Elvish. Can Zero understand Elvish?
Let me see. Where does it say that he understands Elvish? Understands Common and Elvish, but can't speak. Yeah, he can understand it, sure, but he can't speak it.
Okay.
Well, you can also translate it for.
He can
How can he
translate.
translate if he can't
Just
speak it?
assume,
Oh, that's
I
true.
can
Just assume that my
That's
little
right.
tiny voice
'Cause,
is
yeah,
translating
I'm with
it
you
to
there.
all of you.
That
Oh,
works.
shit, I didn't know that. What
I
the-
am reciting everything that Javan is saying in a very
I know,
half-hearted way.
but it just helps
back
me
to
out
you.
now, so now I don't have to listen to you guys translate. I can just be with
That's
them and just
fine.
hear them.
He just, yeah, that's fine.
As all of this is happening, I look at Talron and then at Elbauthin. I'm like, what the fuck does he mean he doesn't know which way he's going? He's the one who brought us here.
Wait,
Apparently
Qrevialur's gonna
it's
pull out
been-
some of the skulls that he got, and he's gonna look at them and see if they're screaming.
No, they are not.
I wish I spoke Infernal.
Apparently, according
What's
to
the
the guy,
Kraw? What's the speech with the guy who holds the skull?
I'm gonna cast a message at Elbauthin and be like, I'm gonna message
Or you're
Elbauthin and be
trying
like,
to
what the
UL.
fuck is going on? Do you trust this guy?
No, I don't trust Drow.
Okay, but I mean, even if he wasn't a drow, do you trust him?
They're disorganized. They don't know their ass from their fucking front. I don't know what to tell you.
Okay, so you think we're lost purely on racist standards. That's cool.
wow.
Yes.
I'm just trying to
purely
like
on racist standards. I hate
So-
Drow.
So even though I don't understand what he's saying, it's been translated for me. I want to try and insight check this guy and see if I can tell whether he's actually lost or whether he's trying to pull something over on us.
Ratio of fellow whip and adjust.
Thank you.
Fancy.
And I'm gonna fail miserably at it, but that's fine.
Oh,
Okay.
Thank you, Kraw.
What was that, Zeke? That was for what now?
Yeah, no problem.
I was trying to insight check, even though I don't understand him, his words have been translated. I'm trying to figure out if he's actually lost or if he's trying to pull something over.
Yeah, unfortunately, you can't really determine it. It seems pretty convincing, though. He does seem to be kind of not sure where he's going.
Where is this?
I look over at him and I go, "Do you know where your queen is? Do any of you know where your queen?"
The drow sort of look over at Javon. Sornaz just sort of like flexes a little bit and sort of huffs. Hlanlock, he moves sort of a little bit towards the wall a little bit and rests against it. This guy, what's his name? His name is Izorvir. Izorvir just like he like stares a hole at you, just like something's gonna go wrong with this guy any second. And Nephrin is just like biting his fingernails. Javon like looks around. He looks down the hall. He looks down the hall. He looks to the door behind him. He looks to the doors. There are 4 doors here in this hallway. And he's like, I honestly, this place, I'm relatively new within the service. If you...
Did you?
And you guys are in charge of defending your queen?
I am not personally in charge of defending
Ferros will say in comment to Elbauthin, "Stop taunting him. Just let him bring us to the queen."
I'm just tired of this bullshit. I
Well,
wanna find a fucking
just
song.
stop taunting him, because otherwise we'll just never get there.
Let's all calm down here. I'm pretty sure we are in no rush whatsoever.
Hold on. I listen.
Also-
I make a listen check to see if I can hear the queen.
Okay, make a perception check. I think is what you want to do.
Give me a second, Javon. I'm gonna listen for your queen.
I don't know if you're going to hear. Never mind. Okay.
Hey, Matt,
Well, actually, hold on. That is not a 6 or a 10. That is actually
16.
a 16.
Okay. Yeah, you don't hear any voices that sound relatively human or elfish.
Could any of you listen for a please?
I would like to use a spell, Matt.
Yes, go ahead.
Should we just open a door?
I would like to
Locate creature. Okay.
I would like to locate the closest. I don't think Queen Drow can be something that's specific.
You have to be.
So I'm gonna say
Female.
Yes, I know.
Also-
Thanks. I would like to search for the closest female Drow.
The closest female drow. Okay, cool.
Yes.
Give me a second to find the closest female drow to you.
Also,
Interesting.
Iron Wolf gave Elbauthin an inspiration.
Superb. Elbauthin, you have inspiration now. The closest female
Thank you, Iron
drow. Thank you, Iron Wolf. The closest female drow to you. Ooh.
Oh
Okay.
no!
The closest female drow to you is approximately. Oh, I don't know. It's the range and the direction, yeah?
Yep.
Okay, it's like almost directly north of you. About 100 or so odd feet.
I'm gonna relay that to Talron.
Yep.
The closest female Drow is to the north about 100 feet, so they probably aren't behind any of these doors.
Unless it's through the door directly to the north of us.
Unless she isn't a female drow, specifically.
Also that. She might be a Drider.
Driders are not drow.
Okay.
Okay, so which door?
I got. Excuse me, Captain Sir, but I believe Perhaps that door to the north, maybe?
He turns around, looks at the door to the north. He goes, well, it's as good a place to start as any, I guess.
I'm gonna ready an action that before that door is opened, if anybody attacks the drow, I'm gonna hit him with a firebolt.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna open the
Attack
door.
the drow. Just kidding.
You're just gonna open the door?
If anybody who is not one of us.
No, wait, Elbauthin, no.
I just opened the door.
Okay. You open the door. The drow line up in sort of another formation. This is sort of like forward formation here, and then Elbauthin opens the door. And this is where we're going to go to break, but I'm going to give you guys what you see inside this room. So nobody move. So inside this room, you see an interesting set of things. You see two statues flanking a dais. And on the dais, you see in the northern wall of this room, two things. One, a rectangular mirror in a stone frame. The frame looks like a yawning face, so that the mouth of the face is actually the mirror surface. And etched onto the floor are the words, in common, "Flattery will get you everywhere." The statues flanking the dais are creatures that you've seen before. They look like hookars. They are enormous creatures with their sort of giant hook arms stretching forth their maws, their giant beaks open wide. And yeah, that's what you see. And I think Javon looks at you and says, I don't think this is the way. But I mean, well, hey, thank you.
Yeah.
I kind of want to take a look.
And that's where we're going to go to break, I think. So, I think that's a good place to go to break. We have 4 viewers in chat, so hey, let's do a roll. It's just one less, so let's do a giveaway, right? So I think this is a good time to do a giveaway. Let me just load up Nightbot so we can do a giveaway to people who are cool and who have joined us in chat. So thank you guys in chat for joining us. And what we'll do is we'll take a 5-minute break. And once I get our friendly Nightbot loaded up, we'll start our giveaway. The giveaway, of course, is for our friends at Anvil Miniatures. Anvil gives us free custom miniature codes so that you guys can go onto Anvil's website and design your own mini, have it printed out, and then sent to you. I mean, now's as good as any time to get this stuff sent to you so you can do some painting. I did a lot of painting today. I was relatively bored being at home, so I got a lot of painting done. A lot of minis got painted. So hey, why not go to Anvil? They have a bazillion combinations for you to make your own custom miniature. And it will be free if you win the giveaway. So hey, let's do that, right? All right, here we go. Giveaway time. This will be for users in chat. Let's do for a keyword. The keyword is mirror, M-I-R-R-O-R. Those of you who want to participate in the giveaway, go ahead and type the word mirror in chat, and we'll do the giveaway after our break is over. All right, thank you guys, and good luck to those who have joined us and who want to participate. Okay, and we'll come back in 5 minutes. Let me go ahead and start the countdown. We'll see you guys then. Bye.
Exciting.
This stream is brought to you by Anvil. Hey folks, have you ever wished you had a way to customize your character's mini so that it looks exactly like they would look in your wildest imagination and not just rely on the off-the-shelf stuff? Well, with Anvil, you can have the exact miniature that completely represents your character, created in 8 stunning materials, and then shipped to you worldwide. Anvil is an online service available for desktop and smartphone devices for gamers to take complete control over the design of their tabletop miniatures. And with over 2 trillion, that's right, 2 trillion unique combinations to create the perfect character, you won't have any problems creating your next adventurer. And they're adding awesome new content to their library every day. So check them out at anvil.co. That's ANVL.co. And while you're there, check out their new subscription service, which for a low monthly cost allows for 5 STL downloads for you home 3D print enthusiasts to print as many figures as your little heart's desire, along with a variety of discounts for future purchases. Anvil, your trusted source for high-quality custom miniatures. All right, we're back. We're back. We got Sarah will be back in a second. I didn't see anybody put the code in chat for the giveaway. That's a shame. I guess we'll wait till next week. Totally cool. Alrighty. Cool. Let's do this. All right. Here we go. We are back. Everybody ready to keep going?
Ready? Keep
All
going.
right.
Could you increase the size of my token?
Yeah, I will increase the size of your token. So as Zeke says, I think I want to see more of this space. Elbauthin immediately goes back to normal size.
I trip backwards a little bit as he expands in front of me, like, whoa! Sorry, I wasn't expecting that, man.
There he is.
It's so nice to be back to myself.
The other drow sort of like take a step back and then they go, okay. I guess there was...
Well, they're confused. I just bop on into the room.
Okay. The room is exactly as described before. 2 statues on either side of this dais. On the dais, a enormous mouth, essentially. As you get closer, you recognize some of the features of this mouth, although you've never seen this person or individual open his mouth as wide. But you see the flowing beard, the crazy eyes, the bushy eyebrows, and you recognize the face is an enormous depiction of...
face.
Yes, enormous depiction of Hallister Blackcloak with this mirror inset into his mouth. On the floor...
What do I see when I look in the mirror?
You see yourself. And on the floor, directly before the mirror, are the words, "Flattery will get you everywhere."
I'm going to look into the mirror and say, "This is the most impressive game I've ever played."
Okay. You see that the mirror vanishes, and it reveals a dusty corridor beyond.
Oh. Huh.
And I was just about to detect if there were...
Qrevialur's gonna go to Jovan, you said his name was?
Yep. Javon, yeah. Javon steps into the room.
In Undercommon, I think that she's to the north?
Oh, okay.
So this gonna go on like a thing about where he explains how locate creature works for him, which doesn't make any sense.
Locate creature.
But yeah, he's gonna say you cast the spell locate creature, and
Okay.
the closest female drow is like 100 feet to the north.
Go through. Go through.
Can you check for traps, Elbauthin?
I'm already checking for traps.
Okay. You look through into the corridor. It looks like a dusty corridor beyond.
There's no corridor.
No, you don't see it, but it seems to lead directly through the door.
Okay, so I step through.
Okay. When you step through, the floor goes out from under you, as it is a illusion. But I think you have a way to detect illusions, don't you, Elbauthin?
I do.
Oh, yeah.
I was about to do that, but I can also fly.
Mm-hmm.
So since the floor already went out under me,
Yep.
I just fly.
So you guys see that Elbauthin sort of says, guys, this is not right. And then you see him fly out, and the illusion disappears. But Elbauthin, you see that there is a direct tunnel down, and there is some kind of swirling portal below you.
Oh shit.
There's a
If I,
swirling portal down there.
Mm-hmm.
I
So
want to
look back
use.
and I tell him there's a swirling portal.
I
down
want
there.
to. I want to use. Does it look? If I like tip my head over the side and look down, does it look like the other like mirror, like the portal gates that we've seen?
No, it does not. Completely different.
Qrevialur's gonna throw a rock down.
Okay, you throw the rock. You hear the rock fall down and disappear through the portal. Well, you don't hear
What
anything,
does that
actually. It
sound
just
like?
disappears
The
through.
rock disappearing through a
It just goes
sound like?
whoosh.
Well,
it's clearly
no.
not anyone near here.
Hmm.
It's clearly a working portal and not just an illusion.
Fuck it, I go through the portal.
Okay, you see
Oh,
Elbauthin
shit.
dive straight down to the portal. Elbauthin, you
Why?
disappears from that
Look at
space. And you appear in a different space. Let me just copy you out. Put you to this different space. All right, you are here.
He's probably more than 120 feet away, but I'm gonna try and cast a message and be like, Elbauthin, what the fuck?
No response.
God damn it.
Where do you go?
Elbauthin, you appear in a space, and I'm going to tell you what your space looks like because I'm not going to shift ping you there quite yet, because otherwise everyone will see. Well, actually, no one will see except you. So I'll just shift ping, and everyone will see nothing, unfortunately, except you.
We'll all see black now.
Yep. You see that there is a 60-foot high shaft over your head where you just flew down through into a room which is about 20 feet wide, nestled between two walls. And yeah, you see that there is a lot of blood on the floor and a couple of skeletons.
Hey, Matt?
Yeah.
Can I fly back up through the portal?
You fly back up through the portal, and then you are in
Fly
front of the
back
door
up
again.
through the portal, and I go, there's a room filled with blood and skeletons on the floor. Does that sound like your queen's favorite place to hang out, Javon?
Javon says, no. Qrevialur, you were about to say something?
Yeah, out of character. Matt, something's up with your mic. It's like
Yeah.
giving out white noise whenever you talk.
Oh,
Yeah,
really?
it sounds like a little. Yeah, it sounds a little fuzzy. Yeah.
Okay. I will change my microphone around in 1 second.
Right.
Uh,
How tall is this hole? Okay. Yeah, it's probably a pretty stupid time to ask. Hey, Matt, fix your mic. Okay, let me fix it. Hey, Matt, can you tell me about this?
well, so the questions we have piling up for the DM once his mic is fixed, his mat is fixed. The other question that I would ask of Elbauthin is, well, I'm guessing the blood and bones are from people who fell instead of
Elbauthin's
flew.
gone.
No, he came
Yeah.
back.
No, he's gone.
Alex is gone. Alex is left.
Oh,
Alex
Alex.
is gone.
Sorry, I was on the map, not the video.
Okay.
I
How does
only
it
have
sound
one.
now?
I only have
Does
one.
it sound better?
No, you still have it.
All right. There might be some problem with the mic. I'm gonna just gonna disconnect
It sounds like something. It sounds like something's rustling. Are you touching anything?
Are you talking about the noise in the background behind me?
No, it
Because
just
that's just
sounds
the
like
water.
It might be because it only happens when you talk, and maybe it's because your sensitivity, so it's letting all the sound go through.
That's a
So I
possibility.
think it might be the water in the background.
It's probably the water in the background. Hold on just for 1 second. I'm gonna mute my
Oh,
mic.
actually, probably.
Hold on for 1 second.
Well, Ferros, so much for our dating
All
night.
right. Well, you'll just
That
have
was
to
a
deal
while
with the
ago.
water for a little bit more.
But I
Okay.
prefer we do more of that these days.
Okay. Hopefully the water noise goes away. in a
But we
few minutes.
shouldn't be down in a fucking dungeon then.
There's an Elbauthin.
So Elbauthin has come back, and there he is.
Well, do you happen to know any more pleasant places than underground?
Oh dear God, boys. So Elbauthin,
Mm-hmm.
I'm guessing that the blood and bones are from people who fell rather than flew down the portal. But anything else interesting in that room, or literally?
It was like a river of blood.
Okay, so
Like a literal river, like a full red and every.
Matt, didn't you say it was like a lake?
Nope, it wasn't. It was just a room, about a 20-foot wide room, with some blood and bones at the bottom of it.
Hey, your mic is clear.
Yeah, amazing.
is there anything past? Is there still a hallway past the hole in the floor, or is it just a hole in the wall?
It's just a hole in the floor.
Sure, but you're all gonna fall and die.
No,
How
my
big is the
question was
hole,
just
Matt?
on the other side of the hole. Is there anything? Is there a floor?
Yeah, it's a floor.
Yeah, so for
How big is the hole, Matt?
The hole's about 10 feet wide.
Can I long jump over it?
I could also build a wall.
No.
I could build a bridge,
Why?
y'all.
Because I'm good at long jumping.
It's a let me sort of explain it to you. The room,
it's a shaft.
it's a shaft that goes straight down to a 10-foot hole. At the end of the hole is a 20-foot wide room.
Okay,
Oh,
but that's
so
my
I thought
question.
you
Because
meant-
what you said, what we saw was a long, dusty hallway.
That's
so it wasn't
correct.
just it wasn't just the
Long-
floor that was an illusion. It was the whole hallway that was an
The
illusion.
whole
or just-
hallway was an illusion.
Okay, that was what I was trying to clarify.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Mhm.
How,
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know about you guys. I rather not go down shafts. So let's just try to find the action.
Wanted to know if there was anything good down there, but fair. Apparently, there's not.
Didn't Qrevialur try and detect a female presence?
Mhm.
And it pointed at him at this room.
It pointed
It pointed
in a
north.
northern direction, approximately 100 feet.
I say we
go around.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah, Javo, I say we keep going. Like,
On our
further
way
down
out,
the
I
hallway.
kind of flip off the mirror over my shoulder on the way out and be like, I don't know, like a mumble under my breath in Infernal. It's not really the best game ever, but whatever.
Yeah, you just insulted it. That might be the opposite.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now an actual hallway will appear. It's the right thing.
The mirror hallway dissipates and turns back into a mirror again.
Huh. That was easy button.
Yep, fine, whatever. Okay, let's keep going.
Javon slowly
All
backs
right.
out of the room with a quizzical look on his face. He says, "Okay,
Well,
I guess we should."
That was weird.
Yeah, let's just. And he shuts the door. Hopefully.
Let me get out of it.
Yeah, I was
first.
gonna say Zeke and Poppy, please. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And he shuts the door behind you.
Wait, which one of those guys is the one with the sandwich?
That would be Hlonlock.
Longlock?
Hlonlock.
I strong pronounce
This
that,
guy.
Right. Hey, what kind of sandwich is that?
He looks around nervously. He's like, "You're not. I don't have a sandwich."
As soon as he says that, Qrevialur yells down the hallway in Undercommon. This way.
Okay. Which direction were you guys going? To
That
the
came
east.
from over here, by the way.
Okay.
Grab setting east. As we walk, I pull some chimera jerky out of my bag and start eating it and just kind of look at Longyear and wink.
Wait, no, I'm stupid. There wasn't any other pathway north, was there?
That's where
Not
you guys
the only
came
the one we came in.
I meant west.
Yeah, we
My
are
brain.
dumb.
God damn it.
It's all right.
I'm gonna go listen to this tiny pile of skulls and see if it's saying anything.
It's just screaming. It's not making any kind of verbal interplay to you. It's just you just hear.
Hey, Elbauthin?
It's really disturbing.
Oddly unsettling.
Elbauthin, are you seeing any hidden doors that lead north?
I haven't seen any hidden doors, Matt.
Nope.
No. I don't see any hidden doors, Corvette.
I swear we are the most dysfunctional individuals.
I'm gonna listen
No.
at this door right here.
No, we're not. We've never been here.
Make a perception check. See. 14. You hear nothing.
No, that's an old one. That's an old one.
Okay, go ahead and do it again.
It's not gonna be much better, but
I just
12.
Unfortunately, not
Terrible.
anything.
Oh, no, wait. Talron's out of spell slots, isn't he? Damn it.
Yes,
Yes,
I
he is.
am.
We could have just dimension doored 100 feet north.
But we don't know where we would have gone.
Two of you
Plus,
could.
There's a
Yeah.
possibility I could have teleported into a wall.
Well, yeah, but I'd tell you exactly where, because I can tell the exact direction.
Mhm.
So I can tell you exactly where to put it.
But
Two
what
if
if
you
the
could.
female's not what we're trying to find?
Then we can ask them.
Can't get back though.
Matt,
But
is
we
this guy
can't
Javon
question
lying to
this
us?
guy.
Make an insight check. About what though specifically? Is he lying to
About
you
where
about
his
what?
queen is.
Um,
Where his queen is.
you okay? Let me be specific, right? You want to know whether or not Javon is lying to you that the queen
About
is.
whether or not
Yep.
he knows where his queen is. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Make an insight
There
check.
you go.
Thanks.
Thanks. I tried that one forever ago and failed miserably.
May I assist?
There you go.
No need.
Oh, never mind.
You are pretty sure by looking at this individual's face that he doesn't really know where he is. So the
I just
direction
say-
to his queen is, in doubt at this point.
I just say it in common. He's just a fucking idiot. He has no idea where his queen is.
Well, then let's just keep trying doors, shall we?
You know, this reminds me a lot of some elf that I know that's constantly and blindly trying to find a runestone.
Oh my god, I
don't
opened
know
the
who
door
that
in front of
reminds
me.
me of.
Okay, you open the door. This door brings you into the sight of a room which is very strange looking and I think requires a little bit of creepy music. So give me a second here. Yeah, this is cool.
Oni.
All right. There is nothing in this room except the reek of decay. And beyond that you see a wall. Before that, however, an altar fashioned from bone.
someone want to ask Javon if this looks familiar?
Wait a
Because he
second.
doesn't understand me.
I have an idea to ask Javon stuff. Javon, who do you report to?
He says, I report to the Queen's direct. I am third. I am at least fourth in line to Her Majesty.
Okay, keep your balls together. Who do you report to?
And he just let me get you the name of the person that he.
Do you know where they are?
He says they would be usually accompanying the Queen. That individual is whose name I'm going to give you in a second. It never leaves the Queen's side.
If I may ask, Javon, with all due respect, were you recently promoted?
I have just recently, yes, been
We
made captain. I, and he just starts to stutter.
Hey, just calm down. It's only us. Nobody else is gonna tell anyone anything. Your secrets are safe with us.
Okay. He, by the way, he says that.
Talron, did you translate this?
I mean, I'm only speaking in Elvish, so.
Okay, do you
I
know
It should be translated.
where
Here we go.
who you report to is?
Yes, the Queen's champion, Zores.
Where is she?
Zores is no further than a stone's throw from the Queen's side.
Okay, so the last time you saw her, where was she?
Zores is in the throne room, I would assume.
Oh dear God! Someone ask him if this blue.
Right.
Somebody ask
He
him if
cannot
this
be
room looks
that dumb,
familiar.
Matt. Come on, man. He cannot.
No, that's
He
what he
can't
says.
be that dumb.
Oh no, he's not that dumb. He simply is stating the answer to your question.
I'm gonna like cast
So
on
where did he
liturgy
see
and
her?
In the throne room,
Whistle.
I said.
So how come he doesn't know how to get to the throne?
Because the throne
Said he
room,
did-
as he
he
just
teleported.
explains, is not within walking distance of this place. I do not know the correct way to get there, he says.
Oh, so it's because we took the teleporter that's a different route than what.
Correct.
No, he literally mentioned that the place changes.
I'm going to cast I'm gonna
Okay.
cast thaumaturgy and whistle really, really loud,
The sound of whistling echoes through the hall.
and I'm gonna wave at Javon.
Okay.
I'm gonna point at his eyes. I'm gonna point through the door of the room behind me.
Okay. Qrevialur, meanwhile, opens the door over there. Qrevialur, what you see in this room is another sort of creepy-looking room. Also large, probably just as large as the one that you just opened before. This one... Here we go. You see a really disgusting room. The walls of this room that you just opened are wallpapered in green liquid that drips from ceiling to floor and on the walls. It sort of shivers and moves on its own accord. You see also in front of you a sort of a glistening glass altar directly ahead of you, with veins of silver and black glitter, and every surface in that room is wet and moist.
Alright, he's gonna go look at another room. He's just trying to open the doors looking for a different path.
Sure. Javon sort of peeks into the room that you opened, and he says, "Oh, these are clearly, yes, it's coming back to me now. These are temples to our gods, of course. I guess our high
Tell
priests
us,
have
Prince.
come here and set up priests. Yes, they've set up shrines to our gods. This," and he points down into the room ahead of him. He says, "This is a temple to Qrevialur. Go ahead and make a religion check, if those of you who understand Elvish.
I asked Talron to translate for me, so I'm gonna assume
Then
that
make
I
a
get it.
religion check.
Cyril's translating for me.
Superb.
Qrevialur doesn't care.
Cool.
Wow.
You guys are clearly not good at religion.
No.
Well, I don't know Elvish religion, so.
Absolutely.
Or religion.
I know religion.
As Javon says Qrevialur, the other drow sort of shiver a little bit in potential fear.
I'm
And
like, oh God, just
walks into
Talron,
the room.
just ask him who that is.
Who is?
Sort of looks around the room.
Who is that?
Comes back out. No, this is not it.
If I may
Qrevialur,
ask-
if you're going ahead and opening that door, let me know, please.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep opening doors.
Sure.
Trying to find anything that's not a room with an altar at the end.
Yep,
It's gonna go to the next one.
This temple is painted with a crimson mural, smeared blood, shaped in web-like patterns around the room. A wrought iron altar bears a red sort of indentation in the shape of a hand, and above it, Elbauthin and Qrevialur, if you wish to stay there, you see, floating above this altar, a short sword. Its blood-stained blade pointed downward.
Oh, that looks like a battle room. Let's not go in there.
If I may, so if I may ask, who
That looks
is-
like a pretty nice short sword.
Oh, they all just ran away.
Yeah, they did. Also, if I may ask, who is?
I'm gonna open that door.
What was that, Talron?
Kiaran Sali is the god of undeath, of course.
Hey,
that or
You don't want to cross him.
Javon, what's the short sword?
It's like, hey, Talron, you want to mage hand that bad boy out of there? See what happens?
oh,
Wait,
right.
wait,
We're out here. I'm just asking.
wait. Javon,
Yes.
what is that short sword? Do you know? Is that a religious thing?
It is, yes. These are symbols of our gods. This one, of course, is the symbol of Elbauthin, the drow god of warriors.
So what's the short sword for?
I don't believe that is a true short sword.
So then what is it?
Well, I don't know. I've never been in here, but that seems to be some kind of symbolic short. I mean, I don't have any idea. I guess that. Well, I mean, you can certainly look for yourself.
Grover's gonna mage hand it.
Okay. The mage
I didn't know
hand
Griff
comes
had it.
over to the short sword, and it picks the short sword off the altar, and it no longer levitates off the altar anymore.
Alright, he's gonna bring. I assume it's not more than. Is it more than
10 pounds.
5? Yeah, is it more than 10 pounds?
It is not.
Okay, well then it's gonna bring it back to him.
Okay. You now have a short sword in your hand,
Okay.
or in your mage hand.
Are you sure that was a good
Well, yeah, he's
idea?
gonna take it and like inspect it, see if it just looks like a normal short sword. Or if
It
has
looks like a
anything-
normal. There's no sort of magical runes on the short sword. Although the drow are looking at you strangely now that you've pulled the sword off their altar.
Are you sure that was a good idea to mess with it?
Why wouldn't it be?
Well, I'm just saying it. But
It's
probably
just an altar.
belongs. Yeah, an
Well, I
altar to
asked
a-
him, and he didn't seem to know what does.
I'm gonna open a door.
Okay, you open the door to this room. This room opens, and in this room you actually see something different, finally. Although different but the same, shall we say. You see a room with an altar of blood-red stone near the south wall. And before it you see a kneeling figure with sort of streaked white hair kneeling in front of it.
Javon, someone's alive.
Oh, finally, people.
Javon sort of jogs over, and the 4 drow behind him.
I'm gonna move out of the way.
Who's that?
I don't know. I assume it's, and he sort of peeks into the room and he says, "Name yourself." The drow sort of turns slowly and says, "My prayers have been answered." And he stands, and it is another drow, also speaking in Elvish. Javon steps into the room and says, "Zoran? Is that you?" And Zoran, this named drow, sort of steps forward and says, Yes, please. Come, who are those with you, Javon?" Javon says, "They are travelers. They seem to be aiding our cause against Mural." "What are you doing in here?" Zoran says, Oh, what does it look like I'm doing? I'm praying. Why are you so far afield? I was sent to take care of the incursions of Mural's undead. This is all that's left of us. Zoran says, that is a shame. Who is that with you? Is that Hlunlock? Hlunlock sort of like looks sheepishly. He's like, waves. Who else? Sornaz, and they all sort of move into the room and take sort of positions around the corners of the room just to make sure that everything is copacetic. Javon motions for you five to come in. He says, it's safe. He's one of us.
Javon, why don't you ask him where your queen...
I was about to. Hopefully Zoran can guide us on the way to the queen. Zoran says, yes, of course I can. Do you wish me to guide you through the secret... I mean, it's just behind me, this secret door.
Well, by all means.
Of course. Please, come. And he moves around to the other side of the altar. Sornaz sort of moves in this way. Zorvir moves in here. Nephron moves in here. Hlunlock. And Zoran sort of puts his hand on the southern wall. And as he does so, the door behind Ferros shuts. And you hear Ferros... And Javon says, what are you doing? Zoran says, my job, Sornaz. And Sornaz takes out his bow and shoots Javon in the chest. Let's roll initiative.
Ooh, I had a ready action. Wait, before we do that, I had a ready action that if anybody attacked one of the drow, I was going to hit him with a fireball.
Okay.
Sornaz is a drow and just attacked another, or not a fireball, a firebolt.
Good.
That was a ready action
Good
from
Lord.
when?
A
It
little
was
while ago,
ready a while back.
when we were in the hallway, I said, as we started opening doors, I said, if anyone attacks
Matt,
one of
it's
the
a
drow,
cantrip. She could just keep
I'm
ready
gonna
it.
hit him with a firebolt.
To ready an action from 15 minutes ago? Okay.
It's a cantrip. She can just keep readying. it.
Fire
I assume
bolts,
she's
right?
just always-
Firebolt, not
Sure.
ball, firebolt.
Fire bolts. Okay. Go ahead and
So
roll
the
your
one,
attack.
the one who just shot him,
Okay.
I'm gonna hit my firebolt. There we go.
That hits.
20 to,
Roll your
20
damage.
to hit.
You immediately just like on reflex shoot an
21
firebolt.
damage.
21 damage. Oh wow, that's pretty crazy. All right, so superb.
Yes, high level cantrips.
Okay. And
And now I'll roll it.
now let's start. Okay, so let's start with let's stop with the creepy and let's start with the fighty. All right.
And I'm gonna keep letting my weasel go on my turn. Makes the most sense.
Okay, very cool. All right, I'll do one for Sornaz, one for Zaron, and one for Just. I will make all the rest of the drow go on. Let's say Sandwich Boy, Hlunlock's turn.
Wait, didn't I give the unhealthy drow potions?
You gave one of the unhealthy drow, but they were left
No,
behind.
It wasn't these guys. It wasn't these
Totally
guys.
different set of guys.
Oh, okay. Okay. Why is this guy all fucked up then?
Because
I just blasted
she just
him with
blasted
a
him with a firebolt.
Oh, sword! I thought this guy.
Nope,
No,
that's not Sornaz.
Sornaz did it.
Sornaz did not do that.
Alright.
Okay, very cool. Here we go. Qrevialur, you are first in the turn order.
Okay, so this guy doesn't seem hostile then?
Not yet.
No, he is hostile.
Alright.
You
well,
just
I
locked the
guess
door, but
He just shot that dude in the chest.
He didn't shoot at
No.
him. Sornaz did. In return, she
In
shot
return,
him.
he dies.
Okay. Miss.
11 miss. 19.
19 will hit.
Alright, that's 17 damage and a 13.
Okay. That's enough to kill him. Right off the bat. As you do so, Zoran says, "No, you fools! House Freth! House Freth!" And he points, and he says this in Elvish. House Freth, and he points at himself. Qrevialur, anything else?
After Qrevialur does that, like, as soon as he starts saying House Freth, he's gonna point his sword at him too.
Okay.
Assuming that he's saying a battle cry.
Okay.
who says House Freth?
Zoran Daragon. This guy.
Okay, that guy.
And since I moved, I think 25.
Yep.
Yeah, I also get 10 extra because of my my class.
Sure.
So I'm gonna move right here.
Very good.
And then I will end my turn.
Okay. Elbauthin.
Insightful fighting
On which?
on Zoran.
Okay.
Who's who? Like, who's the bad guy?
All right. He got a 25.
Oh, good for him. I hold the short bow up to him and I'm like, "Speak now. What the fuck is health threat, or I'm gonna shoot you in the face."
You said it's
They're
in
the
what?
ones in the giant
Elvish?
spider. We know who Hellsfreath
Yes.
is.
Okay.
We do?
Yeah, they're the ones who live in the giant spider on top of Skullport.
Oh, didn't we kill all those people?
No, we killed their driders.
Make a history check. I'll allow you to make a history check, Elbauthin.
Oh, so this is payback.
Oh, with a crit. Okay, so
Hey!
Wow.
here's the thing. You know everything about House Freth. House Freth. House Freth is one of the smaller houses in Drow society. They are subservient to larger houses like Ovrindar and like some of the other larger Drow houses. You also know that in Drow society, being of a lower house puts you in a position for a climb to power that would put House Freth essentially in that same position. That House Freth and House of Rindar are essentially against each other at this point.
We've also killed a bunch of Bovrindars.
That's
Yeah,
right.
we-
You have.
we-
You've killed
we-
Ovrindars and you've killed Freths. So, who knows where you stand. You make the call. Elbauthin, what do you want to do?
I'll take a shot.
Okay, at Zaron, this guy down here at the bottom.
Yeah, I don't
Okay.
give a shit. They're
Cool.
all the same to me.
Okay, superb.
There.
That is a 14 to hit. That will miss.
Oh, good for him.
Mm.
Okay. Anything else
Left,
about
I
them?
don't think he can quick end a turn. Oh no, he's back.
Go ahead and hit end of turn, and we'll move on.
He's not. He just got back.
All right.
Alex, can you hit end of turn, please?
Yeah, hit end of turn so we can move on.
Okay.
Thank you, sir. All right, now Javon. Javon screams in Elvish. He says, "Zoran, what are you doing? You're one of us!" And then, seeing that Sornaz has been killed, he orders, using his free action, he orders the rest of the Drow to attack Zoran. You see looks of intense fear on these 3 remaining Drow troops. And he just takes out his sword and rushes at Zoran. What's his speed? Let's see. 30 feet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And does he have something cool that he can do? Yeah, he'll cast Fairy Fire.
Oh, he can cast spells.
Yes, he can.
That's neat. I can't do
I
that.
like Fairy Fire.
Fairy Fire is I think it's a dexterity saving throw. Unfortunately, it doesn't have it on his sheet. Fairy Fire. Yep, dexterity saving throw. What's his DC? Would be his. Here we go. His DC is 14. No, DC 12. Sorry. Uh-oh, that's not good. Here we go. Yeah, he got a 16. So the Fairy Fire just, like, you see this sort of purplish glow, and Zoran just ducks behind this altar, and it just hits the wall, and the wall glows. And then he reappears, and he's like, you Ovrindars are all the same. And that's the end of Javon's turn. Talron.
Blast him.
Pew pew.
Well, actually, I mean, I can go up and just swing at him. But yeah, first I'm gonna bonus action move the hex over to him. To Zoral.
Sure.
Yeah, I can't pronounce his name for shit.
Mm-hmm.
And next I'm gonna move up Zoran.
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 I like that. That's good. That's good. That's good. Zoran. He's hungry like that.
Zoran, drow.
Excuse you, it's Zuran. Thank you very much.
And
Oh, sorry.
I am gonna swing my weapon at him.
Cool, go for it.
By sight. God damn.
Unfortunately not.
27 will hit. 27 hits.
The 27 will hit, but the other one will not.
Well, that will be an additional. Another 2 damage. Okay. 14 in total.
Beautiful.
And that's all I can do.
Okay. Zoran.
Probably
Hasn't
more than
gone.
I need.
Okay, so Talron, end of turn it.
Oh shit, right.
Thank you. Wow. Hasn't taken a turn. Okay. Yep, alright, that's cool. We're cool with that. Zoran will use his free action to look at the two of you and says, "This is between Freth and Orindar. Choose your sides!" And then Zoran will shoot at Javan with his crossbow.
Doesn't he have disadvantage? Because someone's within an enemy is within 5 feet.
No, it's only if you attack that person with a ranged attack.
Oh, okay.
But I appreciate that. So he'll shoot at Javan.
Sorry, I didn't know.
No problem. Yeah, he'll shoot at him twice. Boom, boom. Oh, snap. Not good at all. Double crit. Double crit.
Oh no!
Oh, this is bad for Javan. Okay, so let's see. Is our drow? Let's see. Are drow immune to their own poison? I don't think that they are.
I don't think so.
Really?
No.
That's weird.
They are definitely not.
They're
Drow
not.
infighting.
Yeah, unfortunately not.
Are
Okay.
they at least resistant to poison?
Nope. Not resistant, not immune, not nothing.
What?
Yeah, for real. All right, so let's see. How much damage? Okay, so we're 11. Holy shit. That's a lot of damage. Good gracious God. All right. I might need to get a calculator out for this. Here we go, folks.
Oh no!
Oh, heck.
Oh no!
When the
the
DM
numbers
gets a
on that.
calculator out, you know you're in a bad news. Here we go.
Ooh.
So,
Oh no!
Bye, Javon. You were so useful.
Hey, Darren. Yeah, I hardly knew you.
Just don't kill the
Wow! Wow, folks.
Oh no!
2 shots total, and I'm not shitting you. 2 crits total, 102 damage.
What? Oh, crits, but Jesus.
And that levels Javan. He is dead ski. 2 shots, 1 in each eyeball.
Oh, now I'm mad.
And Zoran, now that Javan is dead, says, "Please allow me to explain. Just deal with the rest of these inferior drow, and I will help you." And he makes a persuasion check, or as best he can.
Doesn't work.
Persuasion isn't mind control.
On all of
It
us?
doesn't work because I don't understand what the fuck he's
Only to the
saying.
people who are
Actually,
speaking Elvish.
Accurate. I don't speak it either.
So the people who are speaking Elvish, who can understand Elvish, he makes a persuasion check.
So it's only me and
What do
Elbauthin.
I
That's
gotta
correct, the
roll
two of you.
against the persuasion check?
Zero
Well,
can
let's see how well he
understand it.
does. Let's see how well he does.
Zero
Let's see
can
if he's
understand it instantly.
persuaded.
Zero can understand it and instantly relate it to me. So.
Absolutely. If you want, you can make insight checks to determine if he's lying or not.
Yeah.
So let's see how well he
Yeah.
does. He rolled a 19 on his persuasion, so make insights, and let's determine if you think he's lying. If you're higher than that, you'll determine whether he's lying or not.
Well, let's go with my default roll, which is a 21.
On insight?
Yes.
Okay, then you know he's not lying.
I didn't care either way.
He's not lying. He's not lying. He will help us.
End of turn. Zeke, you're up.
All right, question. Am I allowed to say, help us with what, and have somebody translate his answer to me before I just blast the shit out of him?
I'd say so, yep. Free action, 6 seconds.
All right, I'm going to say, help us with what? Or I shoot.
He'll respond and say, "With getting out of this place."
We can do that on our own, and I'm gonna hit him with my.
Oh my god.
Well, I'm gonna be gentle-ish. I'm gonna hit him with 3 Scorching Rays.
Okay.
Gentle-ish.
So the first will hit.
Don't. For 6 damage.
Okay, roll the d20, please.
Yeah.
Okay. Nothing happens there, but yeah, we're good there. So that's good. All right. Anything else?
And what is my weasel speed? 30? 1, 2. Yeah, she has just enough speed. Poppy's gonna come over here and bite him.
Okay. That'll hit for
21
1
to
damage.
hit. There's 1 damage.
Damn weasel! He's just like see this thing. It's like biting on his leg. He's like, ah! And he's trying to kick it off.
Poppy is feisty, man. Poppy will
Mhm.
fight. She's a weasel. And that was the end of my turn.
Okay.
Here. End of turn.
Cool. All right. Let me take out the people who are dead. He's dead. He's dead.
I mean, don't delete Javon before I can loot his body. 'Cause I'm definitely doing that.
I'm not deleting the
Oh, you're
token.
saying
I'm
that-
just deleting him out of
Oh,
the
out
turn
of the
order.
turn order.
Yep.
Just checking.
Huanlock sees his captain felled in 1 shot and runs screaming to the door. Like, "Ah, let me out! Let me out! And he's just pounding on the door. That's all he does for his turn.
Is that sandwich guy?
That sandwich guy.
Of course it is.
Ferros, you're up.
Go protect the sandwich guy.
Protect Sandwich Man.
I have absolutely no idea why we're trying to kill people when we had no reason to. We could just stopped it at the start. In fact, I'm gonna fly over and looking at the other 2 drow and make sure, are they trying to attack?
The other 2 remaining drow look.
Nefra and Ether.
Yeah, they look freaked out. They look like they
Okay,
might
cool.
run at the next possible opportunity.
Then I'm just gonna, you guys just stop attacking everyone. Jeez, and I'm just gonna, there's 2 people next to me. I can't stop everyone. So I guess I'll just, cast, make sure this 30-foot cube. Oh, 30-foot cube. Oh, I can cast it at everyone. Fantastic. Alright, then I'll cast Hypnotic Pattern in a 30-foot cube.
Okay.
1 second, actually, that's a little larger than. No, it's
That's 30 feet. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 35
7's
feet.
not 30.
Yeah.
yeah.
So that's fine. So you can't get either
Alright.
Zeke or Talron. It's up to you.
No, well, I wouldn't get Elbauthin either.
Mm-hmm.
So then let me remake this.
Do you want to? Yeah.
There we go.
Okay.
Perfect.
So Zeke and Qrevialur.
And
Wisdom save?
And Zoran. Yep.
Yeah, wisdom save.
You know me, Ferros. I want to kill them all. It doesn't really matter.
What's your DC?
That's shitty.
16.
Okay.
I
He
definitely-
fails.
Oh jeez.
You're not in it, Talron.
Oh, never mind.
You're incapacitated.
Okay.
When you try and buy it, it's easier. Can we just?
So
these 3 guys are
They're
running
just
around.
like staring at this weird, like
Yeah,
swirling pattern.
I'm,
Like,
I'm looking at Elbauthin. Can we just? We can just kill this guy if we need to, but like.
Is that a charm?
Look,
Yes.
man, I don't want to kill anybody.
So
I
he
didn't
has advantage on.
got a shot. He was pretty useless. I'm not gonna attack him.
So
Alright.
sorry, he has advantage. It was as a charm, right?
Yeah.
So he has a charm. He got a 22.
Okay.
So he like looks at it and he shakes at it. He's like, "What are you trying to do?"
I put my hand up. I'm looking at Elbauthin, telling him to stop, and I don't have a weapon out.
Okay, he looks over at Qrevialur. Qrevialur seems stunned by this swirling pattern, and he moves slowly away from him on his turn, or he's going to start.
Well, and you don't roll again on your turn.
All right, and it's now Elbauthin's turn.
All right. I guess
Are we calmed down?
let the other pieces of crap out of the room,
Let's
And-
just not kill anyone. Why do we have to?
and I won't shoot them.
All right. I'm gonna let him move out of the way, Qrevialur and Zeke real quick.
Okay.
So
That's my. Does he respond?
He says, no, what did you say to him? I'm sorry.
Let the other assholes out of the room, and I won't shoot at you.
He responds and says, but they're of Rindar. They'll report us.
Leave him in for a moment. We can talk this over, and if we need to kill them, we'll do it. Let's just talk it over first, all right?
Okay, make a persuasion check.
Me?
I'm gonna make a persuasion check.
Elbauthin, because it's his turn.
Oh.
21.
Okay, my bad.
That was a Kraw. Sorry. Go ahead, Elbauthin with a persuasion. Oof. Yeah. Unfortunately, he's like, I can't foresee how this is going to end well.
I'm gonna give Elbauthin my inspiration.
Okay.
Oh, actually, I can use my luck. My luck.
Okay,
Or
so-
the inspiration that was. Let me use the inspiration that was given to me.
I already gave you the inspiration.
So use the
Okay, so I'm gonna
inspiration that was
use the
given to him. So
inspiration.
re-roll. 11.
Okay, I'm gonna use the luck sword.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Oh my god!
This is not working out well.
I'm gonna use my boom.
Inspiration gives you
He's going to use his
advantage.
boon, guys. This is 4 rolls in a
Actually,
row.
Oh my
inspiration-
God.
Inspiration gives me advantage.
It doesn't. Yeah, so
Right.
it doesn't give you an extra roll. No, it gives you. It doesn't give you an extra roll. It gives you advantage, so you can't use more than one advantage on your turn. So, but luck doesn't. Luck is an extra D10.
Correct. So he can't use his boon again for another advantage. So keep the boon for now. But you've used everything else.
Wait, but luck was supposed
So
to
I
be
get it,
another
so it's
D20,
21,
but he
so
did
I
it as a
just-
Yeah,
reroll.
he rolled a
rolled
lot.
it, and
No, no.
we took guys. Let's calm down here. Right?
I'm just figuring out what's happening.
Yeah, that's
all.
fine. What he did the first time he rolled, right? It was just a straight roll, which was an 8, and then he used the inspiration that was given to him by Iron Wolf, which he then got an 11, and then he used his
17.
no. You rolled it
Yeah,
again.
inspiration gives you an advantage.
Cor-
Inspiration gives you advantage.
May I explain? Awesome.
Yeah.
So inspiration gives you another D20. You take the higher of the 2 that you've already rolled. Since you rolled an 8, you rolled it again, and you took the higher of the 2, which was an 11. You with me? Between 8 and 11.
Higher the first die. This is what we've been doing with my Tides of Chaos.
Exactly. And then you rolled it again based on the luck from your luck blade, and then you got a 7. So you still have, of the 3 rolls, 11 as the highest of the 3 rolls. With me?
Okay, I couldn't persuade him. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Sorry, I didn't want to go through rules,
Sorry,
lawyer
no,
stuff.
no, I was just a question.
It's
was,
important.
No,
right?
question was. I'm sorry. Somebody said the luck blade was an extra D20, but that doesn't mean a D20 that you add to your roll. It just means you get another roll.
Essentially, but it's not advantage.
Okay. No, I was just checking because I didn't understand what was meant by an extra D20.
There you go.
Right, but
Thank you for clarifying.
Wouldn't the advantage on the second roll for the inspiration be a 17? That's the only thing that I have issues
So
with.
the problem with the way that roll 20 dice work is that it always rolls 2 dice at once.
Yeah.
So
So
in
one was an
essence,
8?
right. So here's the thing, right? So you got 8 and a 5 for standard roll, and then your advantage roll. Right now, your 8 is still the higher of the 2, right? 8 and 5, even if you had advantage, which you didn't. But because you rolled again because of the inspiration point, which essentially gives you the ability to roll it again and take the higher of the 2, we took the first of the D20s, which was 11. And so 11 is now your quote-unquote advantage higher of the 2. With me?
Okay, so I fail my persuasion.
Unfortunately.
Yeah.
Sorry to
I
go
don't
through all
really
that, but it's important to know. It's silly, because if you had physical dice in front of you, none of this would really matter.
Okay, fine, fuck it. Insightful fighting on this guy,
Okay?
and an arrow through his face.
Superb. He will roll a deception.
Not the sandwich guy.
Sandwich guy falls. Probably, I guess. His charisma, God, it's not so good. He rolled a 3 on his deception, and you rolled a 28. Oh boy, oof. Yeah, he's toast. 25 damage to the face. Sandwich guy falls. He will never eat another sandwich again.
And
I told you not to kill anyone. I dropped the hypnotic pattern.
Okay. The hypnotic pattern drops. That's the end of your turn, Elbauthin, I think.
Yeah.
And now it's Talron's turn.
Oh.
Thank you, sir.
I'm just over here. Yeah, I'm just over here, like, unsure, like, who am I killing and who am I not? I'm just like,
They're running away. They're scared. They don't need to be killed. There's no reason to.
Except for the fact that they're going to tell Orindar.
How? The door is closed.
What are you doing, Talron?
Yeah, you know, I'm just, I got no reason to be part of whatever this is, and I just put the weapon away.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Well, I just moved back to the wall, but yeah, that's basically it.
Superb. End of your turn, move on.
I just want everyone to stop attacking each other, and we can talk this out actually like civilized people.
If it was your turn, you'd be able to make a persuasion check, but unfortunately your turn is a little bit away.
Yeah.
So, Zoran levels his a little crossbow at the two drow, one on each side, and fires a shot on each one. 1, 2. Hits them both. Wow. Okay. Let me just check something here. What is the DC on that? Yeah, it's going to be shitty. Let's see if these things can make it. One fails, one succeeds, but I think the damage might be enough to kill them. That's 30, 15. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this one dies from 25 damage. My friend takes an arrow and just dies. And then the other guy, I think he might survive. Let's see. Let's see how much damage that one did. 23. Wow. Okay. So it's 4, 11. Okay, he doesn't die. This guy on the right only takes 18 damage.
Oh, only.
Mm-hmm.
But he's hurt. He has an arrow right in his gut.
Just mercy kill him.
That's up to you guys. Zoran strides forward towards Izorvir, and he's speaking in Elvish. He's like, "Mercy! Mercy!" Or Zoran says nothing. And that's his turn. Zeke.
So we took down the square. Is Ferros concentrating on the spell or not?
No.
Not anymore.
Nope. So I'm not incapacitated?
Nope.
You said that he touched a door back here?
He touched the wall right here.
I'm gonna go. I look around and I'm so fucking confused by what's going on in here that I'm gonna come over here and check out the wall where he was standing.
Make an investigation check. This will probably take up your turn because investigation does take a while.
That's fucking fine. This whole thing is fucked, and Zeke is confused and wants to figure out what the hell he touched over here.
No.
All right, you know what? I've got.
Yes.
My investigation is terrible, but I'm going to use my inspiration and see if I can do better.
Okay, roll it again. Nope.
11. I am going to bend luck and roll 1d4.
Okay.
Oh man, I wish I had all this luck.
And see if I can improve that to something that 13.
Not enough, unfortunately. You look around.
Nothing.
You look around this wall. You're like, it's just a wall. It doesn't make any sense. You spend some time looking through the wall. It's still.
I just kind of like shove my hand in the middle of it, roughly where I think he touched it anyway, just to see if anything happened.
Okay. Let's see. What's interesting is that you move the wall. There's a curtain, which was actually right behind the altar. So you sort of push the curtain aside where you think the hand print was. And you see, just for a second, you thought you saw something in the curtain, but you weren't sure. Your investigation was sort of like sewn into the curtain almost for a second. It was weird, like maybe a shadow. You're not quite sure. And then you just start motioning at the walls, and it all just looks like stone to you.
Fuck! And where's my spunky little weasel is gonna go try and bite him again.
Okay.
Stop!
10.
Yeah, Zoran just like swats away Poppy. Just like, stop.
Alright. And that is the end of my turn.
Okay. Hlanlok is dead. Ferros.
No.
Well, I guess they're all flying over here.
Okay.
And then I will depart and just.
Matt, wasn't
Stop.
Hlanlok's turn their shared turn?
Hlanlok is dead.
No,
Yeah,
no.
but what
Wasn't
about
that
the other
also
Oh, their turn.
Izorvir's turn?
Yeah,
Oh, that's
wouldn't it
true.
be-
That is absolutely true. Right.
I
Thank
think
you.
you've been skipping all their turns because.
No, I
you thought it
didn't,
was
because
only
they were
one.
all running to the door, essentially. So, but this one was frozen in place. So now it is Azorvir's turn. Azorvir, like, he's on his knees with an arrow in his gut. Oh, God, should I do this? This is really awful.
Yes, you should.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
He has his short sword in his hand, and he looks over at Zoran, and he just says, "For House of Rindar." He turns the sword around and shoves the sword right through his gut. Kills himself.
The fuck?
One less corruption to kill.
I don't even know who's the baddie here.
They're all bad.
Oh, what the fuck is going on my head?
Do you guys want to continue combat?
Yeah.
No.
Ferros?
No.
Ferros is up. Ferros, it's your choice.
Well, Qrevialur just said yes. So it's
Qrevialur
kinda-
can go on his turn. I'm talking to Ferros because it's
Oh,
your
okay.
turn right now.
Oh, shit. I have nothing to do. I'm
Okay.
gonna let Zero feed. Enjoy.
All right. Gross. All right, end of turn. We're moving on.
Is
Okay.
Zero eating drow?
She eats.
Yeah.
She eats the flesh of
They're elves.
creatures.
He likes that.
Yeah. Yummy. All right, it is still Qrevialur's turn. Qrevialur.
I'm gonna attack this fucker who's been on thin ice. Keeps casting spells on me.
Oh my
Shit.
God. Why?
Okay.
It's fine. I did cast a spell on him.
That hit.
No, it doesn't.
Unfortunately not. Ferros ducks
That
under the
hits.
blade. That one hits.
All right. And then Trevor's gonna yell at him. Fucking stop manipulating me with magic. Next time it's your throat that I'm gonna cut.
And stop trying to
Tired
kill
of
people
you.
for no reason.
I wasn't even going to kill him. You just did it on me.
You looked like you were posturing to kill him.
Anything else,
I was
Qrevialur?
defensive. No.
Okay. End your turn, and we'll move on.
Did I just see him attack Ferros?
You
Yep.
did. It's your turn.
This is getting real, kids.
What do
Step over here.
Okay.
Oh.
Yes.
I'm not your ally in this case.
At this
You're
case,
gonna attack
you
Qrevialur.
will not have advantage because that is not unless he's attacking Qrevialur, which he's not.
If you looked at Qrevialur, he stopped after the second attack. He
Technic-
clearly could have attacked more.
This is true.
Yeah.
This was clearly
And they've just
a
been bickering.
one-attack thing.
Like he hit him, and then
Yes.
then they stopped. So Elbauthin, is your choice.
Everybody just stop fighting.
Where's Maury
Walk
when we need
over
him?
to
I
5, 10,
happen to agree.
15, 20. Alright, you corruption of a fey creature.
Okay.
Like, what the fuck is going on?
I want to ask real quick. Qrevialur, you done with combat?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, I'm done.
So with that, we're gonna end combat. Everybody take a
I didn't
breath.
want to attack Zeron. I just wanted to attack Ferros. That was my
That's-
comment. So I had to continue.
That was fine.
Congratulations, you got your brother combat out of the way.
I'm straight up looting Javon's body because I don't know what the fuck anyone is saying.
Absolutely. Okay.
Zero
Well,
was feeding on the guy next to him.
everybody's over in their own little spaces doing their little things. Elbauthin goes over to Zoran. Zoran speaks to you, Elbauthin, in Elvish. And he says, and I'll give you guys what's in Javon's pockets in a second, now that
No.
everybody but Zoran is dead. Zoran looks over at Sornaz and he goes, I really could have used him in this fight, but I understand you were confused. Let me, of course, introduce myself. My name is Zoran Adaragon of House Freth. These mewling curs were from House Ovrindar, and they have absconded with one of my dear friends. Of course, there is also the danger of this monstrosity hurling hordes of the undead at House of Rindar as well. We in House Freth prefer to remain away from the conflict. I, on the other hand, would prefer to keep my friends safe.
Zero, stop being distracted and translate while you're eating.
So, hold on. House Arindar is hurling undead?
Let me be clear. I apologize. House of Rindar controls the majority of this level of this ungodly place.
Okay.
We in House Freth are further down. House of Rindar is, of course, headed by the matron mother of House of Rindar, whose name is Vlonwelv of Rindar. No doubt you've encountered House of Rindar on your way to these depths.
Oh, I have.
Skullport?
No, we
No,
slaughtered
above.
a whole bunch of them.
Oh, right. Yeah. Right.
Well,
Yeah, so...
those drow heels dominate the upper levels of Undermountain. My
Well-
lieges in House Freth are all that keep these unsufferable pigs in check. But
What about the undead on this floor?
I'm getting to that, but I appreciate your interest.
Well, I don't appreciate anything.
The drow in House of Rindar are beating we in House Freth back. They are winning the war. And I've gotten my orders to slip a dagger into Vlonwelv of Rindar's gut. But as I said, my partner, my friend, his name is Tazirok. He's taken the fall for me. He's being tortured as we speak, and that is something I cannot abide. Here is my proposition. Avoid Mural at all costs. He's too deadly a foe to face, even with your vast skills as a group. But if you stand with me, I will get you and your cohorts down to the next level of the dungeon and through House Freth's territory. And likewise, Vlonwelv's trinkets. And he looks over at Zeke, who's looting the body of Jiran, will be yours for the taking.
And what floor is your house at again?
I'm not going to speak very much more about that unless you agree to stand with me.
Wow.
I have no problem getting to the 11th level, and the remainder of sounds like a great idea.
I'm
But I will say this, if you betray us, I am going to stick one of those poison fucking darts so far up your ass.
He smiles at this.
Wish I understood this.
I'm translating.
Errol is distracted, so he's not translating for me, this motherfucker.
I'm translating.
I think this is actually a pretty cool piece of art that I want to show you, and I think it's worthwhile. I think this is probably for Zoran, so I'll just show it to you guys. Here. Did you guys see
I'm not
that?
done with my conversation.
Hold on. I know.
Yeah.
I'll show it to you guys, and then you can keep going.
Oh,
there we go.
Look at that.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah.
I like that.
He's very pale.
Wait a second, Shadow is matching his...
That's not a shadow. That is what Zeke saw in the tapestry as she pushed across. It is a sort of sewn-in drow or elf shadow. So that's Zoran.
Oh. Okay.
so Ferros, what do you make of this?
I have no fucking idea. And to be honest, I'd rather not just kill things randomly.
So as he's smiling,
Also, ow!
I pull out my rapier.
Yep.
I put it under his chin,
He doesn't move. And he sort of
Okay.
just keeps smiling.
and I go, I don't care about your politics. I'd kill all of you if I could. So just to be clear, if I trust you, right? You keep your word. We have safe passage through all the remainder of your little kingdom on the 11th. And what other floors?
He doesn't speak.
What do you think?
Do I roll intimidation or something?
What are you trying to do? If you're trying to intimidate him, you can certainly do so.
I want answers from him. I want him to say that he's going to trust us, and or we're going to trust him, or he's.
Here's
not
what you
gonna
can do.
betray
You
us.
can roll 2 rolls. You can roll an intimidate check, and then you can make an insight check to see how well that sort of worked in.
It probably won't because my intimidation sucks.
11, and then you can roll an insight check.
My insight's really good.
That's a good thing. So the insight proves that unfortunately, your intimidation hasn't really made that big of a dent with this individual. Clearly, he hasn't made any move to move away your sword. He hasn't even put his sword out. It's still in a scabbard. And he just has his hands sort of on his hips and smiles at you and says, I keep my word.
What do you think, Zeke?
Can I do an insight check on that?
Nope, I don't think you need to. He says that he will, and you believe him. With an insight of 20. I don't want to make you roll an insight on every single thing.
All right, people. I say we all huddle up. Come on.
I want to know what I found in this fucker's pockets first.
Absolutely. Let's look and see what's in the drow's pockets. Da, 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 da. What's in the drow's pockets? Here we go.
Wait,
You guys are awesome.
What kind of sandwich?
Check the loot. Check the body.
Always,
check the
always.
bodies.
I expect it.
Also, what kind of sandwich did that one drow have?
It was a cowering, crawler, and cheese sandwich. Okay. Here we go.
That cheese makes everything better.
Absolutely.
Mushroom cheese. It's
Mushroom
only on mushroom cheese.
What's in these pockets is, here we go. What has the drow got in his pockets? He is a drow warrior. Roll a d10.
Okay.
And then roll a d6. 6 plus 6.
Hold on a second.
Yep.
Extraneous digit. There we go.
Okay, 6 plus 3 is... That make no sense. That should be... Okay. 1d10 plus 1d6, and then if it's 11 or higher. Okay. So, yeah, I feel like he's a pretty. I don't think you would get nothing. So go and roll the d10 one more time. Okay. No, we're gonna add them up, right? So 9 plus 2.
Oh, okay.
Right. Okay, so ooh, that's kind of cool. You see a jeweled dagger. It's worth about 50 gold strapped to his boot, which he never got to use. It looks much more ceremonial than anything. It's got a nice little spider motif on it, engraved in silver. Looks like it's worth about 50 gold. But everything else,
Collecting lots of fun spider motifs off these drow. I like it.
You can have.
Yeah, cool.
You're gonna kit out yourself in the full set soon. You know, the full drow set.
I need one of them. I need one of them just short crossbow because I can actually use that.
Meanwhile, I'm over here grabbing the sandwich. I start eating it.
Oh my god! I mean, hey, drow eat weird shit.
Can we say the C word?
No.
Don't
No.
say. No.
What about? I know you took them off the board, but what about the other dead drow?
If you're looting those two, then you can go through those as well. Those just roll a d10.
I'm a lizard folk. We ate some weird things in the swamp.
3.
And you're gonna go for the other 3 too.
Yeah, no one else is doing it.
Yeah,
so.
it's just Zeke is just going from body to body, going.
And I'm also having I've got psychotic greed right now. So.
Okay.
I am disgusted by this.
So
I just want to
5,
mention that.
5, 1, and 8.
Okay, so 3, 5, 1, and 8. Okay, so in the first
Oh no,
round.
the 3. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, there were 4 of them. That's right.
Yeah. Okay, Zeke, on the first one, hold on for 1 sec, Talron. On the first one, you find 25 feet of rope, silken rope, not hemp rope. So it's very light. On the second drow, you find a bag of
What is it?
This is on Lock, and this is so fucking hilarious. It is a
Love it.
small bag of multi-sided dice.
Yes, I'm proficient in dice. This is perfect.
One has 10 sides, one has 6 sides,
no.
one has 8 sides, and one has 20 sides.
I'm just gonna write no D12 because that's what I'm missing. A no D12 or D10.
He's a drow. They don't have D12 damage.
Also,
All right. Sorry, that was a really low cut joke.
Love that. Okay.
Yeah. Actually, roll a
Okay,
D100. Actually, let's roll a D100 just for 1 sec.
37.
Okay, cool. Yep, those are the die you find. On the third guy, you find.
I want to ask: are you looting the guy that Zeryl's eating?
Yes, I looted whatever was left of his clothes. I assume Zeril
He's
didn't
still
eat
eating
clothes.
them.
Yep, he's still eating while Zeke is
I'll hit him
looting
up.
them.
Zeril and I are buddies
Okay.
now. It's fine.
Okay.
Zero's like, this is delicious. His eyes are just going wide. His pupils are like.
I'm just like, hey, buddy, that looks undigestible. Let me grab that for you.
Hey, Ferros, you want some of the sandwich?
Resident looter.
No thanks. I just got stabbed.
Zeke, roll 1d8.
Okay.
You gotta be okay.
Were you stabbed or slashed?
7.
Okay, you on the third body, on Sornaz, you find 6 silver pieces.
Sweet.
And then the last one was at 8. You find a spool of silver wire worth 1 silver piece.
Interesting. I feel like that might come in handy somewhere.
Maybe it will. And that is it.
All right, guys. Should we do like a group huddle or something?
I haven't even gotten the chance to talk to Qrevialur, by the way, after the combat ended, after he stabbed me, so...
Yeah, let's
You
go
guys
ahead
may
and,
not chat.
let's go through that, shall we?
You can do that while I loot.
Go ahead. By the way, let's just go for concentration checks real quick. Qrevialur and Talron, I know you guys were concentrating on something. Are you still concentrating it, or have you dropped the concentration?
Wait, what is Qrevialur concentrating on?
I don't know.
Locate creature.
Locate creature.
There we go. So
Oh,
that should
shit,
be gone by
because
now, I would think.
You were incapacitated. You can't concentrate on incapacitated.
So that's fine.
Oh,
So,
okay. Well then, stop the concentration.
Perfect.
I mean, I knew it was 100 feet north. That's all
Fair
I
enough.
know.
there you go. And Talron,
After
I'm
you-
assuming, is still concentrating on Hex.
24 hours.
Perfect. I will take off that.
Can I do an investigation on this wall here?
Absolutely.
Wait, Alex,
And
please.
let them have their chat.
And
You can have your chat. I'm just doing an investigation.
superb. Ferros and Qrevialur, go for it.
Excuse me. Why do I have this wound right here, Qrevialur?
I don't know. Why do you keep casting spells on me?
Because you were clearly trying to kill someone. I saw
said
you
I
with your
was
weapon
going-
out.
Why? I had my weapon out in defense. You don't just
Right, after you
don't
walked
just put
up
your
to
weapons
him.
away and like while you're in the middle of a fight, and just be like, "Oh well, I just love to be stabbed. I'd
You-
really appreciate it if you came up and stabbed me right now."
You
No.
walked up to him though with your weapon drawn. It wasn't like you were standing still and holding back.
Oh.
Everyone was trying to kill that guy. Hey, Zarin.
If I wanted
And-
to kill him, I would have killed him.
You hadn't. I didn't give you the chance because I didn't.
Exactly. You didn't
Yeah.
give me the chance to even react. You just said,
'Cause you probably
"Go
would've just
kill
gone
him," and then you casted a manipulative spell. Do you not know how diplomacy works? Do you not know how
Diplomacy doesn't work with
conversation
aiming your sword at the face of an enemy.
I didn't attack him. I just stood there defensively. He had his weapons drawn too. I'm going to protect myself.
Okay, but does that really? I mean, your sword kind of hurt, you know.
Well,
I
no
didn't hurt
shit. I don't like being manipulated.
You shouldn't be stabbing me though.
No, I should be. And
If
you're
you try
lucky.
to stab me again, it won't be
You're
as.
lucky that you have a history with my family. Otherwise, I'd be sending you back.
I have a bird right there who could eat you. All right.
I'll
Don't
kill
pretend
him,
like
too.
you.
I don't give.
Don't pretend like
Shit.
you could do anything.
I clearly can. Only one blow of my sword, and you're already complaining like a little baby.
I mean, I only casted one little spell, and you're complaining too. I mean, the road goes both ways there.
I think that's a good place to stop for you guys. Unless there's anything else you want to... Just hurling barbs at each
I
other.
mean-
And then there's just like a big old silence.
I just would like to
Whatever,
say that there's very obviously murderous intent
Mm-hmm.
in Qrevialur's eyes, but he's obviously trying to restrain himself.
I agree.
Okay.
Zoran looks over at you, Elbauthin, who is sort of looking at the wall. And he comes over to you and he says, I think you're looking for this in Elvish. And he turns to the silhouette which was on that tapestry, that curtain. And you see that the silhouette actually is very clearly an elvish silhouette, obviously from the pointy ears. And you see hand signs that this silhouette seems to be making on the actual curtain. Because you're elvish, you recognize the hand sign itself is similar to Thieves' Cant, because Thieves' Cant sort of comes from some of these non-verbal cues that the drow seem to use. But you don't know exactly what it says. But Elbauthin, Zoran turns to you and says, Well, since you're not drow, you wouldn't know what this means, but since you're a fellow elf, I'll translate that for you. And he points to the hand signal and he says, in Elvish, he says, Oloth Eleg Susun. And you know that in Elvish, that means darkness slays light.
Wonderful.
He says, if you'd like to be my guest and learn some new hand signs in Drow, all you simply have to do is make those hand signs at the wall, and it'll open.
So I make the hand signs on the wall.
And then the secret door in the south swings open, allowing you access to the floor, the corridor below. I don't know why, but there's no dynamic lighting allowing a secret door here. So what I would have to do is take you to the corridor to the south. Would you like to do that?
Okay. Yeah, let's do it.
Cool. All right, so there you are. So you guys watch as Elbauthin walks through the secret door to the south, and Zeron follows him out.
Well, fuck, I guess that's where we're going then, guys.
Wait, did we agree on his proposed?
I don't know, whatever, let's just go. Oh, there it is, I'm through as soon as I walked. Okay. You can drag yourself through it, guys.
Okay.
I did. Poppy appears to be stuck in a wall.
I will move her through.
There you go.
Guys, I can't. Ah!
Okay.
Sorry, Zero.
As you guys walk into this corridor, which seems to extend long east and west, Zeron turns to the five of you and speaks in common. He says,
Thank God.
as you say, thank God, he says, yes, I didn't like speaking under common for such a long time, and since I know common anyway, I thought it might be of use to you.
I thought most drow didn't like speaking common because...
I'm not most drow.
Alright, well, I figure considering you said you were part of House Treth.
He says, if your intent is to come with me and help me succeed in my mission, then it's important that one does not simply assassinate. You're welcome. You're welcome. It's this thing. It's this thing. You're welcome. I had to do it. Because it's the text. It says one does not simply, and I'm just like, come on, you got to do this.
Can I take away inspiration from the DM?
No, you may not. You may not. God
Oh,
damn
I
it.
used mine. I need to take it off my character.
Yes, please, thank you. He says, one does not simply assassinate Vlonwelv of Rindar. She has many, many drow minions around her that surround her day and night. Well, perhaps not at night.
I'm missing something here. Why are we trying to assassinate her?
It has been my mission to accomplish the assassination of Vlonwelv
Okay.
of Rindar.
What is that? How does it benefit
Well,
us?
let me explain. Well, you see, what's his name again?
Zeron.
Well, you see, Zeron, I agreed to do this little trust thing with you, but they didn't.
Oh, I assumed you were their leader.
Oh, great assumption. This group doesn't have a leader.
Oh,
But,
that is seemingly why you are at each other's throats for so often.
well, no. There's only two people that are at each other's throats.
Today.
That's true. Normally, I'm not at anybody else's throat except
That's a lie.
your people's.
I mean, me and Ferros used to be.
I did arrest that one at one point, but that was because he did something illegal.
Hey, you arrested me
also
too.
Ferros.
I also arrested Ferros, but didn't do anything.
He's just like
I
looking back
look
and
at-
forth, and his like look is getting more and more like.
I look at our draw friend and I'm like, yes, it's always like this.
You also
Yeah.
insult everyone every 5 minutes.
What
And
is
then
your
we
point?
get over it.
Are we in agreement or not?
I mean, we've killed a bunch of Ovendar already. I don't see what a few more are at this point.
Listen,
Just gonna go out and kill as many.
have
as
you
can.
heard of
What?
a runestone? Have you heard of a
Oh, God.
runestone? A fragment of a runestone?
I may have.
Oh,
Oh, well then.
Can I do an insight check on that?
Absolutely.
I'm just gonna slow.
He may have. Yeah, he's telling the truth, or because he may have, or he may have not.
That's actually a 21.
Let me hold on. Let me check something here. Where is it? Let me check something. You aren't sure whether or not you believe him.
Wow.
Well, what if we have no idea of what we're gonna gain by doing this? Why go out and kill extra things that we don't need to kill?
Because
Well,
we are
fair-
gaining something. We're gaining safe passage through their kingdom in the lower levels. They control all of the lower levels.
Vlanwelvo Vrindar is of great import to most
I thought you were a
drow
small
houses.
house.
She is of great import to her own house, being the matron mother. We in House Freth
Matt, Matt,
would
you need to get a little
prefer.
bit closer to your mic. You're really quiet.
We would prefer. How's that? Is that better?
Yeah.
Yes, it's much better. Thank you.
Sorry, it's when you go down, and if I speak in like normal tones, but if I go down in my register,
Yeah.
you can't really hear
No,
it because.
your volume was constantly fluctuating from quiet and then louder. And
Yeah, that's what you know. What I'll give
louder.
Zoran not like so basso a voice. I'll give him like he's like sort of like more like Will Arnett. Oh, here we go.
There you go.
Yeah, he's like, all right, guys, listen. Yeah, now all of a sudden Will Arnett is this guy, so you can't kill him.
You make me want to kill him more.
But I do Lego Masters. I don't know what's wrong with you. Okay. Lego Masters. Watch it on Fox. All right. No, we are not sponsored by Lego Masters. He says
Oh, we could be.
we could be.
A man is falling
Get out
into the
there.
river of Lego City.
He says House of Vrindar is extremely important in that it impedes House Freth from its dominion. House of Vrindar has warred with House Freth for many, many years. We, in House Freth, would prefer that the matron mother be disposed of as soon as possible before her power grows too large. You would be instrumental to that downfall and would be able to take anything of hers, and trust me, when I say anything, it would be yours for the taking.
So we're getting rewarded.
Of course.
So we're joining a war.
Again?
I would not call this a
Another
war
drow
in so
war?
much a surgical mission of sorts.
An event of the war.
Don't.
I mean, I'll be honest, guys. I'm not really one for killing things randomly.
Ferros, I get that. We know you. We know what you are. But no, what I'm saying is, I'm actually going to pull Ferros aside for this and just be like, hey, no, just listen to me for a second. We all came down here for a bunch of reasons. Elbauthin came down here to find a runestone. Does this guy know where to find it? Maybe he does. Maybe he doesn't. But if he does, then helping him helps Elbauthin.
It
And
might not
Elbauthin-
help you to know. The reason I came down here was actually to stop people from dying. So,
But like which people?
Yourself?
Just in
Because you
general.
constantly die.
Oh,
But like, no.
shit.
As a matter of
This is
fact,
a-
as
this
a
is
last
literally-
genocide, you died.
We are aside and having a private conversation over here. But
That's
no,
true.
so did you come down here to stop specific people from dying or just like
No.
people in general?
what I was told is that, there was something gonna happen probably soon that would cause a lot of people just in general to die.
Okay, so it comes to based on this whole crazy ass vision of the future that I
Oh
had.
no, it wasn't a
it
vision.
seems-
It was just I just was told.
No, I'm saying that. What I'm
Oh, okay.
talking about is that when we were in the heart of the mountain and when I had tuned in this crazy vision of the future that I had that I'm still a little skeptical about, said that we cumulatively saved the world. So if that's why you're down here, then keeping this little band of misfits together is probably important to that task. So if we have to help Elbauthin get what he needs to keep us together, to help everyone achieve their goals so that you can achieve your goal, then this is kind of in line with that. So I'm just saying, I understand where you're
Well,
coming
he can
from.
still do that thing. He can still find his runestone. He just doesn't have to go around killing all the drow on a certain. Wait, I remember. Didn't I hear that you guys killed a lot of drow on the second floor?
We did, but they were out.
Just
they
to
were
sprinkle a little salt, all
They-
those drow that we killed on the second.
We're off to the side, Elbauthin.
Those drow were also actively trying to kill us. So that was kind of self-defense.
What?
Yeah.
Well, not really.
Was it really all of them?
Elbauthin, you are literally not in this conversation. Stop fucking me up.
Do I believe her when she says it was self-defense?
Make an insight check. Are you lying?
I'm not. No.
Okay, make an insight
Okay,
check.
well, it doesn't matter anyway. I'm gonna get 3.
Mm.
That wasn't fucking self-defense. That was a
Well,
genocide.
we killed it. Hey, they came rushing at us, and we ended up cold-colding and fireballing.
We were.
Yeah,
Hey
we
guys.
we could have avoided it.
Meta aside, just because we were overpowered doesn't mean self-defense.
I like the fact that
We were level
even-
10s on level 2 of a dungeon.
That was
Come
that
on
was that
now.
was hard for me to stomach as a DM. I was just like, whoa.
I like the fact that Qrevialur isn't included in this argument, even though he would have loved to have been there.
I know. I know.
I mean, literally, this argument is
Sad
actively
he wasn't there.
me
He's
pulling
sad.
Ferros
This would be
aside.
so much easier if it was Lax. He'd be like,
No,
okay,
wait.
let's kill things.
Qrevialur was there. Qrevialur was
No,
there.
he wasn't.
No, he
This
was
the
with
party was
Ferros.
He
split.
was with Ferros when the
Ferros
party
was,
split.
like, on the-
It was when the
Yeah.
party
No,
split.
but Ferros was killed by the priestess.
No.
Totally
Yeah,
different
some of
place.
the
Totally
demon.
different place.
Actually, it was the
Very
same place. It was on the same floor.
Yeah, it was just a
Same
different
floor,
part
but
of
different
it.
time. We massacred
Yeah.
a bunch of drow before we
I
ran
never
out.
saw you guys massacre anything.
No, look, we massacred a bunch of drow. Fighting.
The timeline.
Although, actually, no, the firefight where I took out a shitload with the wall of fire, I think was the fight where Ferros died.
Man, I
Yes,
love this
that's the
game
fight
with
where Ferros
D&D.
died.
That was actually the fight where Ferros
So
died.
for a second,
Yes,
let me
it's
step in
wait,
for a
wait,
second.
wait,
Let me
wait,
step in.
wait.
Let me step in for 1 second. Just to
Months.
keep this in. Just to keep this in.
We've got 210
context.
hours on this game. That was a long time
So
ago.
this is the interesting thing, right? If you guys are this confused, just think how confused our audience is. Sorry, did I just make Sarah spit out some stuff?
No, I
This is a
did not
recap
spit.
Okay, good.
Sorry, people, you're gonna have to go back to like episode.
Yeah, I mean, luckily we have almost all of our episodes on YouTube. Just go back and watch the whole story. It's totally cool. Long story short, they've killed
You're
a
in quarantine, what
lot
else
of
are you gonna do?
people. They've killed a
I mean-
lot of people.
We have
Correcting Matt there. We
So
people-
Zeke,
Yeah.
I mean, we don't even
People, sorry.
we don't even know if this guy has any information towards the runes in the Elbauthin Seeks. We also don't know how killing this person will even affect the under levels. He may be lying about that. He may not have the full
Well,
dominion of.
Ferros, do you think he's lying?
Do I think he's lying? Probably.
Why?
Because why? Of course, he's going to claim that his house has a whole bunch of power and that we could pass through it, just so he can get other people to help him kill a leader that he wants to kill.
Well,
I mean,
then-
it makes sense politically.
You talk to him.
Then why don't you have a conversation with him?
Well, I just say, why don't we just let him do his thing? He can try to. If he fails, if he doesn't, whatever. It doesn't matter to me.
Clearly
And then
he
we
can,
continue
but if
on.
we can help him and he can help us, then we both
We don't
win.
even know if he can help us.
Though, then you go talk to him. You're over here making judgments about not believing him, but you haven't actually spoken
All
to
right,
him.
fine. I'll go ask him real quick, but I walk over and say, Zarn,
Yes.
how can you help, like, guarantee that we will be helped after we help you?
He thinks for a second and says, I cannot give you guarantees beyond what I myself can give. But what I can
So you-
say is that the drow houses are at each other's throats.
I guess maybe I should explain my position here real quick, because it sounds to me like your house and this other house, Rindar, right?
Yes.
They are in a scuffle, a war, whatever we may call it. And if we, you want possibly other people or any way to get this person killed. So, what would stop you from just lying to us and saying that you might help us, and then we kill her, and then suddenly, well, you try your best to help us, but we get nothing from it.
I doubt
Perhaps
very
a good
highly
time.
you would get nothing from the death of Lunwelvo Vrindar.
Well, perhaps we get more material goods, but you said like passage, especially at
course.
lower levels. But how can we be assured that you even have any dominion lower levels?
I have ways of speaking to my compatriots within House Freth that would guarantee you passage be in the same way that House of Rindar, these dogs, did not even know that I was part of House Freth, and they seem to allow you into their very dominion. I could do the same for my own people.
We wouldn't even really allow them into me. We just helped them out with something, and then they'd let us. move
Clearly
forward.
they have a problem greater than you here.
Do I believe him when he says that he can get his word out?
Make an insight check. You guys suck at insight. I've got to be honest. Like,
I suck at insight.
There used to be a character
Except for Chris.
That's
No,
actually
that's
really good.
Elbauthin's actually probably the only person. He's the lie detector in the group, right? So for the
Lorak-
most, go ahead.
Who actually
I mean,
had the high
You
insight.
guys can.
too,
I mean,
but-
he's speaking in common, so you guys can all hear him if you want.
So I mean, I got an 18.
Yep. I mean, you believe him, just like Kraw. Ferros believed him.
And do we have to kill every single drow or just the major?
No, that would be suicide.
Ah.
Like I said, this is a surgical mission. We intend
Are
to.
you sure about that?
Here is my
Because
plan.
We killed everybody on the second floor. Every single one of
That-
the Orin.
Is
It was third floor, by the way. I should
quite
mention.
No,
impressive.
there was one up there. No, we left one alive.
Let me be very clear. House of Rindar here, the forces on this level are much greater than those above. And Vlonwelv is not her daughter's. She is much more powerful. And her adopted daughter, Zeres, is with her day and night. Zeres Orlezier is her full name, captain of the guard. She is absolutely peerless with a blade, and I, even I, with my great prowess, would never face her alone. Even the dumbest fools know better.
The only problem I have with all this is if your house is so powerful, why is it you alone here facing this?
Originally,
menace?
it was not. Originally, it was my compatriot, and I, and Sornaz, of course. Our job was to infiltrate House of Rindar, find our way to somehow obtain access to Vlonwelv's inner sanctum and incite a distraction of sorts.
Sure, but why go through all that trouble? Why not just send your army?
Because Overindar has their great forces here. We in House Freth do not have the numbers to bring through to this level without massive
Duran?
Zoran. Close enough.
Zoran, sorry. You might want to keep it down.
Keep it down?
Yes.
Why?
It means be quieter.
There's a lot of them.
What do you mean?
There's a lot of drow ahead.
Qrevialur, you see down the hall to the east. Before you actually see it, you actually hear it with your massive passive perception, which I was going to do. Anyway.
Expertise!
You hear you hear sort of voices coming from down the hall. You hear like a whole bunch of voices sort of like shouting.
Oh,
Well,
God,
I mean,
guys.
we've already gotten some respect.
Guys.
If
We
we're
can move
really,
this conversation elsewhere.
no, we don't have to. We can use them, bring us to the place we need to go.
If they don't know you're a traitor, we can. How far down can you get us?
Guys,
Green Under Mountain.
Can get you down to where House Freth currently resides. I believe it's where are we now? The 14th, maybe 15th. I don't remember exactly.
14 sounds wonderful. My last question, can you help my friend Elbauthin find a rootstone?
I will do my best.
I count 15.
The fact that you
Do
told us
I-
your plan makes me trust you. Regardless, before we go any further, those dead bodies, we should probably make them look like zombies killed them. So let's do that. Zero,
Zeril.
you like eating, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
make them desecrate the bodies. I'm
Okay.
not happy about this.
Zeril
We'll
like
get it done.
zooms into the room, and all you hear is just munching sounds, like.
By the way, I count 15 extra drow to the east.
Okay.
By the way, I'm just going to walk over to Zaran and very quietly say to him, you'd better not lie. We're not friendly when we're lied to.
Neither am I.
Good.
He stares at you.
I just smile and give a little curtsy.
Guy has balls of steel, being all
Qrevialur
alone.
pulls out his
surrounded by people
sword.
to
He
kill.
says, before we go in, I want to let you know my plan in case we get separated. This will be very quick.
Okay. Mhm.
Our plot was to topple these pigs. But in order to do that, we need to involve the troglodytes. There
Oh,
are
God.
troglodytes on this level that are seemingly pressed into service by House of Rindar. The one who leads them is this corpulent fat bastard named Gorzil. Gorzil is very susceptible, shall we say, to promises of reward. If we have a way, it is through Gorzil that we will find our distraction that's necessary. He has no love for elves. And he looks over at Elbauthin, so perhaps he would not be the best person to speak with him.
Elbauthin, put your hood up.
I'm known to be rather persuasive.
Me too. Or scary, you know, whatever the
Zeke,
situation
I'm actually
calls.
curious, what's your modifier to persuasion?
So what exactly do we need to do? We need to the trial. What do we need to
My persuasion is 5, my intimidation is 10.
What
My
I will
persuasion's
do
8.
is I will ask that you...
My deception is also 10.
I will ask
Hey,
that
Rex, my persuasion and
you...
intimidation is 12.
I will ask that you do one of two things, your choice. Either pretend to be my prisoners, and I will bring you before the Queen, or say that you have been invited, as per the Queen's direct invitations, into the Queen's
Well, to be fair,
service.
the Queen's servants literally told us that we could go see her.
We were invited before they were so brutally killed by zombies.
Unfortunate.
Of course.
So sad.
Horribly sad.
So sad. We just barely managed to get you out alive.
So happy that that became the case.
Indeed.
Is this what it's like to be not what I used to be? It's weird.
So, Zaron, does your clan have any cheese fries?
What? And he just like ignores you for a second, Tyler. He says, "Take it how you will. We're heading east."
I'll teach. Alright.
So Zoran sort of walks down the hall. You guys can create a marching order if you'd like.
I'll stand over here.
Okay,
So are
very
we
good.
pretending to be his
I'll
prisoners then?
I don't know.
Bill in the middle.
I don't think so.
No,
I think
we
you
are.
guys
No, we are
all-
invited.
Yeah.
We are invited.
Mhm, that's the
There
plan.
was
Invited guests who saved him from zombies.
Zoran's smile widens as you guys sort of start approaching the eastern side of this corridor, and as you come into view, the sounds of a crowd start to get kind of loud here. As you hear the sound of
Whoa.
and the sight
Oh.
of an enormous amount of drow, some of which look kind of bloodied, all in a circle surrounding one drow, a female, who is taking turns just one by one, calling out individual drow, challenging them to a fight, and then beating them mercilessly until they are a pulp and having them crawl back to the rings. As each one joins the ring against this drow female, they're all cheering on their individual male drow, but everyone in turn, within a matter of seconds, are just handily defeated.
Do love me a good matriarchy. I say that to myself under my breath in Infernal.
Zoran sort of approaches the group of drow, and this female steps up, and she says, yeah, so you see blow after blow of these drow being defeated, essentially. Let me just move you guys over here so that they can see exactly how many drow there are on screen. That's a lot of drow. On the wall behind the drow are 4 giant spiders that are just hanging out. You know, they're just like attached to the wall, but they're clearly not statues. They're moving their little spindly legs around. And the reek of sweat is pretty prevalent in the room. The maiden sort of handily defeats all of these individual drow one by one, and as you guys approach, you hear her shout, all right, who's next? And she brandishes her fists. Who amongst you curs can pass muster? And Zoran's like, I want to see something cool.
Oh boy.
Mm-mm.
He says, he raises his fist and says, I can. He takes his belt with his sword and he hands it to Qrevialur, and he says, "Hold this for."
I thought he spoke like Will Arnett.
I mean, Will Arnett has a great range, so I mean, hey. He says, "I can."
Exactly.
The drow sort of part for him as he steps in, raises his fist. The drow comes back in, and he says, "Have at thee, O Vrindar. Today, your aunt learns how to ice a black eye." And then they start fighting. So this is clearly a much bigger and better fight. The drow are cheering on the female. Zoran, he's just lithely dodging her blows, gets in a jab, and then an uppercut. She grabs him by the head, hits him with a knee. He steps back, his nose is bleeding, he smiles, he's like, "Let's go!" And now you guys can, while they're fighting, do whatever you'd like. Unless you want to watch.
Hey Matt?
Yeah.
Is this one familiar?
Nope. They all kind of look...
Because this is
The
the only
same.
one that has a name, so I was just making sure that wasn't
Let's
familiar.
see. Hold on. This one. Which one?
Oh, it just says drow.
They all
just
say
says drow.
drow. I mean,
Well,
unless
then
you know
that's the only
a
one
drow
that-
named Drow.
That's the only one that we can see the name of,
Okay, that's interesting.
and all the others don't have names or rings around them.
Oh, you know why? Because it's probably been copied and pasted.
Okay.
A drow named Drow. It's like a boy named Sue.
I literally just like lean back and kick a heel up against the wall. I'm eating some chimera jerky and watching the fight.
Okay.
I disappear into the crowd.
Okay, cool. Elbauthin puts his hood up.
Opens
He's
the
like,
door. He really does not care.
Qrevialur opens the door. Okay. All right, Qrevialur, you open the door over here. A double door. And you see a hallway going south.
He's gonna go to the other side while they're still fighting, just casually walking.
Cool, cool, cool. All right. I'm going to roll 2 d20s to see how this fight goes. Let's see. 1.
That's not be good.
I'll roll it in public. Oh, shit. Okay, cool.
Oh!
Nat 20. Okay, so the first one was for Zoran, and the second was for
Ooh.
for her. So clearly Zoran gets the better hand of her, circles around, sweeps the leg, and then just like fucking elbow drops, bam, and she's out. And there's a
What,
silence.
no whooping crane?
Yeah, no crane kick. No, unfortunately not.
Sad.
Sorry.
Suplex!
No, I think that Zoran's style is much more sort of like get behind you, find your weak spot, and then just one shot hits you in the face. He's much more like Ezio, I think.
Yuck.
So yeah, she's knocked out, and Zoran is left standing. He stands up. The drow are like silent as he stands up. And he sort of dusts himself off, and he looks around at the crowd. He says, "Anyone else?" And the drow all sort of back away. And then Zoran exits, leaving the Vrindar foe on the ground, unconscious.
Qrevialur opens the door.
Okay, Qrevialur, ignoring this intense display.
It's his fucking childhood. He's seen it a million times. This is nothing to him.
Completely.
This is pathetic. This is a one-on-one battle, not a whole-on brawl.
You get so used to fighting all these people, fighting groups, bands, that kind of thing.
I just cast a message at Krav and I'm like, anything good that way?
No.
You see a hallway
he
that has
doesn't
been
respond in
seemingly
message.
collapsed. He just
He doesn't
turned.
respond in message, he just yells no.
The drow look at you guys as you enter the room, and Zoran says, "Don't worry. They're with me. They're here to see the queen."
They can't see me.
I cast message at Zoran and I say, which way, north or south, bud?
Zoran says, "It depends. Do you want to see her directly, or do you want to look around for a bit?"
Where are those troglodytes?
Ah, a woman after my own heart. Let's see, the troglodytes. Good question. Let me zoom out and tell you which is the fastest way to the troglodytes. Is that the right way? She said, Zoran says, oh, this is definitely not the way to the troglodytes.
I thought Zoran was a dude.
Yeah, he.
Why do you keep saying she?
Because I keep confusing people's genders. I'm looking at females and I mean males.
Fair enough. I was confused.
It's also because Drow have gorgeous hair. So, I mean, like...
They all do have good hair.
Yeah, they have very nice hair.
I mean, so do I.
Zoran says to the south.
Oh, god damn it.
I'm going to cast a message at Ferros and be like, hey, if you want to let someone else do our dirty work, the south is the way to go.
I don't know why you messaged me. I heard what he said earlier.
Zoran says
that
actually, he can't see Elbauthin, so never mind.
That was a message conversation, so no, you didn't hear it. It was all
No, when he talked earlier about the troglodytes. What?
No, but when I just now asked him which way to go,
I'm following him.
Oh, he's coming. I thought he was going north. All right, fine.
He says to the south. He says, hold on here just for 1 second.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, you might want to not go in that direction.
Yeah, they're like spiders.
Is there
bad things around that corner.
Is there a door we can go through down here, my friend?
Zoran sort of like idles past Ferros to this wall here on the western side of the room, and then just pushes it open, and it is 100% a secret door, and opens it, and you see inside a room that Elbauthin you recognize from flying down the chute. You see a room full of bones and a slick of blood. And Zoran says, this is the way. Or it's the fastest way to get to what we want. And steps inside.
Could you explain that? Because is there a door in here?
Oh, yes. Please, by all means. But it's probably best that we all go in here and then close the door behind us.
I mean, can the big bird fit?
I can pick up my weasel. There we go.
Your bird
we
creature might be... Is there a way that this creature...
We're squeezed.
Oh, I believe you. Can you perhaps... I get the feeling that this creature may scare our troglodyte friends. Is it possible to...
Kraw, you're muted.
Perhaps have him stay behind, or...
I think it might help if we need to scare them a little bit.
I just would prefer that these individuals not think us foes from the start.
Well, we won't. We just bring them in from the back, and they'll be fine.
He can come in last. Only if needed. He can wait.
It'll add a little bit to the scare factor, but not enough that when we come in, we won't attack. But then we come in afterwards, and now they're worried. They see that they're on edge, but not necessarily going to attack us.
I could see putting him behind us for that reason.
Yes,
and it
no,
looks...
behind
Yeah.
us.
Oh my god, just to open the door. Zoran.
Testy, aren't we?
I'm just chill.
He pushes the door open, and you guys see a room in front of you with, well, I'll just say what what it says here. Let's.
I'm gonna pin on my drow spider brooch as we come in.
Sure.
My Overindar brooch.
Sure. It's the stench that hits you first as the door opens. A putrid odor that snakes up your nose and gets your eyes watering, almost like an airborne sickness.
I'm sorry, but what the heck is that thing at the end?
There are bones and refuse everywhere, whatever these foul engineers did not need for the throne of garbage that dominates the western side of this chamber. Mud-caked items, perhaps treasure, are heaped around it, and at the western side, sitting atop this throne of garbage, is the fattest, most corpulent, disgusting-looking troglodyte that you have ever seen. Let me give you the token. I think it's worthwhile. It's showing. That's our friend here.
That's Gorzel.
That's a troglodyte?
And that is a troglodyte. In front of this individual are two drow. And In the room, as you enter it, are 4 troglodytes. These 2 drow... Actually, sorry. 1 drow, not 2. There is 1 drow, not 2. The drow and the troglodyte are conversing, actually. Gorzil is speaking in this awful sort of slurping, hissing language. Let's see if he actually speaks common, or what does he speak? I think he speaks undercommon. He understands undercommon, but he can't speak. Okay, cool. The drow is speaking in undercommon to this creature, and he's saying, Gorzil, you must undertake the Queen's commands. Your forces must fight against Ovrindar. The trenches are filled with bodies of our slain brothers and sisters. You are commanded to do your duty, as are your subjects. Gorzil doesn't speak in undercommon very easily. When he speaks back in undercommon, I would say it's sort of like in halting. And I'm going to bring back our friend Voice Mod, because it's always fun to do voices. Let's see, what voice would Gorzil have? Gorzil will have sort of like a slurpy voice. Sort of like, I don't know. Yeah. Here we go. Yeah, it would sort of sound like, see if you guys can hear me when I do this. Ready? Here we go.
Okay.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
It's a little muddy.
Okay.
It's a little muddy. Yeah.
It's a little muddy.
Except when you
How about,
If you are not as loud, then we can understand you. It's when you get loud that it gets weird.
how about now?
To me, anyway.
How about now?
Yes, I
Yeah.
can hear that.
All right. So Gorzil speaks to this drow and says, Gorzil will do what he must to keep his people safe. Might makes right. Gorzil is mighty. Mighty indeed.
I am going to cast a message at Talron really quickly to say, yo, translate for me. And then I'm going to cast Thaumaturgy and just say, Gorzil.
Has been translating.
Okay, then Qrevialur. Well, no, I mean, like, Qrevialur, translate for me to him. Oh, that's right, you speak Undercommon. I'm going to, like, cast Thaumaturgy so my voice gets really loud and say, Gorzil, I am here by order of the Queen.
Gorzil looks around the room and sees that you guys have entered from the eastern wall.
We
And
don't just shout, we're inside.
yeah,
Shh.
and Gorzil sort of says, yeah. He says, it seems Gorzil has guests. Good.
I'm going to cast Thaumaturgy again and look at the 2 drow and say, you, out.
No need for Drow to leave. And he, as he sort of speaks this awful, disgusting, totally inhuman language, the 4 troglodytes sort of get on all fours and leap on the drow and tear him to pieces before he can even scream a second word.
You mean
Then I'm just going to say, okay, that works too.
Okay.
So you guys just watch as these creatures just run in from all sides, and just before the drow have even a chance, or has a chance, to even try to get his sword out, the troglodytes have ripped him apart.
As they're tearing him apart, I'm going to say, okay, so I wasn't really here. The Queen.
Zoran enters the room, and as he does so, he nods at Gorzil, and Gorzil nods back at him. And Gorzil says to Zoran, so when do we start?
I just look at the others to be like, wow, I thought it was going to be more work than that.
And that's where we're going to end for tonight.
Ooh, we're gonna get nasty.
Mm-hmm.
Why I missed
We're
it?
gonna get nasty. More genocide against the Drow. They're gonna hate us.
I thought we had to like convince them. I didn't realize they were already on board. Jesus.
Hopefully, Ferros won't die again.
No, I don't. Well, I mean,
No.
I can't guarantee to anybody. Anybody.
As I
could,
said
potentially.
You
before-
thought he was going to say he can't kill Ferros again. But
I
he
mean,
didn't say that.
I mean, as I said,
it would be
before-
horrible luck if Ferros were to die again. I have no plans.
I mean, if he's gonna die again, at least give us some diamond dust. You know what I'm saying? Like,
No, I get the next round of diamond dust. God damn it! Unless you don't want me to share.
For all intents
ever.
and purposes, if anybody dies, and I'm not mentioning names, you could potentially turn them into like a statue, and then the carbon from the statue you could crush into diamonds, and then from the diamonds you could make diamond dust.
I mean, if Ferros dies, one of us might be going to hell in his place.
Can
So
we not
like,
talk
That's a
about
good
Ferros
point.
dying? Can we not talk about Ferros dying?
Oh, I made down
I don't know.
sad.
I just remember that Ferros and I weren't on good terms when that deal that I didn't actually hear were struck. So
I
like,
agree. All right. So,
Who knows? Who knows who I told? Who I said?
Oh, I do. I know.
Oh?
yeah, go ahead. Maybe.
No, he.
I have a strange
I'm
feeling.
not allowed to say. That's mean. I'm not going to give away
Well,
secrets.
you shouldn't. I don't want any secrets to be given away.
I have a strange
That's
feeling
all
that
I
it's
guess I
not me,
do.
but out of self-preservation, I still want to keep his ass alive just in case it is.
So, in your absence, I have rounded out the final 5 remaining very short transplanar advertisements. So, as the scene shifts off of you guys,
Everyone, we're all in quarantine. Write more advertisements.
Prestidigitation?
Yeah, I wish prestidigitation could complete that particular problem, or solve that problem, I should say. So the scene shifts to Hallister, who is sitting. No, actually, you know what? Let's change the scene a bit. He's lying in bed. Yeah, he's lying in bed and he's reading a book, and the book is Blades of Brass by Walt Whitdorf. And he closes the book and he says, hi, everybody. I'm so glad that you all had a chance to catch up on what's going on in the latest episode of Dungeon of the Mad Mage. It looks like a little political intrigue. We could all use a little political intrigue, a little assassination here. It spices up the sexual tensions that are brewing within our group. Oh, I guarantee you, this is going to be something to watch. Next week, who knows? Assassination, drow, poison, more of the good stuff, I think. Now, have you ever seen this book? This book is fantastic, and it's in its second printing. Walt Whitdorf, fantastic author. You guys should definitely take a look at it. But let me see. He puts the book down. Let me see what we've got on our advertisements here for this week's Dungeon of the Mad Mage. Here we go. Takes a page from the book. It says, "The Abyss is offering asylum to all refugees of interplanar war." That's interesting. Call 1-800-666-1313 and don't expect a call back before another 1300. No, this is awful. This is bad. No, we're not going to go back to the Abyss again. That place is just full of crazy fuckers. He takes the next page. He's like, all right, here we go. Hadar, Arm of the Void. What?
It's Hadar.
Is it Hadar? I thought it was Hadar.
Yeah. It's Hadar.
It's Hadar? Okay.
Yeah. Like the Hunger of Hadar and Arms of Hadar.
I always thought the arm. This is my I thought it was Hadar, Hunger of Hadar, Arms of Hadar. No, it's Hadar.
Same. I always thought it was Hadar.
So there you go. We're gonna have to. We're
Don't
gonna have to
kill
do a
me.
little research.
Hadar.
It sounds bad.
Don't be a Hadar.
Oh, go wait in the caravan.
I'm sorry, I had to do it. Flanoof Bakatar, Azeroth Metreon Zinthos. There we we go.
Fucking hell.
Shaka when the walls fell.
And that's that's the ads for this week. Puts the ads down. He's like, clearly we are running on just paint fumes now. So we really need as many ads as we can to keep our things going. We're being told to socially distance ourselves from pretty much every monster that I've put inside here, but can't really...
Or just kill them.
Oh, yeah, well, killing them the works too, but having some problems myself, just coming to terms with that, but more than happy to bring on more adventurers if they want to come in here and take care of that themselves. That's perfectly fine. But all things said, I think we know what's going to happen next week. More fun down here in the dungeon. So,
Sir, I looked it up. It's something about some place called Beta Centauri or whatever, and these random humans called it Hadar. I don't know why. It's some language called Arabic.
you see him like
I had
look
a
off
song.
screen at
I
the
didn't-
voice,
Shit, I'm sorry.
and he just like points a finger, and you hear and just like fleshy sound as it hits the floor. Thank you.
Welcome to the dungeon. We got a game.
And that's where we're going to stop for tonight. So, all right, that's where we're going to stop. So, thank you guys all for being here on Slices and Dices for yet another crazy adventure of Dungeon the Mad Mage. Yes, and yes, I made a Teen Titans reference.
I'm aware.
You're welcome. And yes, thank you guys for staying in chat. Thank you guys for being the awesome people, and I'm saying that to the people around me here, as
Yeah,
well.
not chat.
Not well. Chat's awesome too. We like chat to stay around, and we like for people who subscribe as well to Slices and Dices. Because
Studies say if you bully chat, they give you more money.
I mean, listen, we don't do this for
I'm
the
making that
money.
up.
We don't
I
do this
made
for the money.
Wait, are we getting paid? What?
We're being
Paid?
paid?
Who's getting
Wait, you
paid?
guys aren't getting paid?
Listen, if I'm not getting paid, then you're not getting paid.
Okay, that's fair.
You know,
But Matt is getting paid.
I'm not getting paid. Well, I mean, like 1 or 2 cents, if that, from bits, which I hardly ever see. I never see
Hey,
checks.
I gave you bits.
You did give me bits, and I appreciate
And I
it.
didn't even get a thank you.
I
Dracon's
appreciate
getting the opposite of paid.
I paid.
Iron Wolf says,
I-
I pay Talron, kinda? Question mark? I
Well, I don't get any inspirations.
Well, next time, if Iron Wolf has more, if he has more coins to spend, more S&D
Still
points
don't
to
give it to
spend,
Talron though. He doesn't.
Iron
deserve
Wolf,
it.
thank you for keeping me alive. I appreciate it.
those inspirations come in very handy at very important
They
times.
do.
So we're very happy to receive them. If more people give them out, then more people get chances to roll things 5 or 6 times and then fail. I mean, that's always fun.
Some epic failing.
I'm not speaking about anybody in particular, but that's okay. Thank you guys, and thanks of course to Anvil Custom Miniatures for giving us the custom miniature codes. Next week, hopefully we have some more people in chat so we can give one out to one of you lucky folks. I'm also working with another vendor which might be another possible sponsor of the stream, so we'll not just have Anvil miniature codes, but actual physical goods to give away to our perhaps not just the people who are in chat, but potentially followers, like a followers only giveaway. But I don't want to like restrict it at this point because I think that people who are here in chat are cool enough. That said, let's go around the horn and thank our, of course, awesome cast. Let's start up here in the top right. Alex, playing Elbauthin. Who are you? Where can people find you on the internet?
I'm Alex Lorenzo, and you can find me at _Alex_Lorenzo on Instagram. Post absolutely nothing, especially in these trying times.
I understand. It's best to keep social distancing on social media.
I just don't use it.
I understand. But
There
what
was
we
a
are
time I did. I just got over
what we are working on with our friend Alex is getting up his ability to stream as well. Alex, you want to talk about people, or is it too soon? Is it too soon?
I'm scared. I'm still scared.
You're too scared? I understand. I was scared at first too. But Alex, coming soon to a stream near you, Alex Lorenzo's awesome stream and his Pathfinder awesomenesses. And Witcher and all the rest of it, because we love to watch playthroughs and all that stuff like that.
I want to play Pathfinder with Alex.
There you go.
We know
You've got at least one player, Alex. Right there.
Thank you, Sarah.
Down here
Whenever you get time.
in the bottom right, we've got Kraw playing Ferros. Kraw, where can people find you on the internet?
1 second, let me measure my response. A pun.
Oh boy.
Oh God. You go wait in the caravan too.
God, I thought
Everyone's
I was
in the
bad.
caravan.
You know, one day.
You're all in timeout.
One day.
I don't believe in the caravan. I'm waiting till marriage.
That was actually pretty funny. Okay, I'll give you that one. That's fine. That's good. Where can people find you on the internet?
Oh, was I supposed to say that?
I mean, it's up to you.
Oh. Can you wait like a few minutes for me to make a joke?
Nope.
Or something fun?
Nope, we don't have the time. We don't have the time.
Oh, what? Wait, I can measure the time.
Just tell us where people can fucking find you on the internet, you son of a bitch!
Woo! I did it!
Oh God.
Woo!
You can find him at Kraw_ maybe Ferros? I don't know.
I mean,
I don't know what it says.
Kraw Ferros one of these days. Maybe we'll change his Twitter.
Yeah, who knows?
It burns. It burns. Yes, it does, Iron Wolf. Down here below, although we're gonna get his video going next week, I think. He had some camera problems.
Yep.
Is Drakon playing Qrevialur? Drakon, where can people find you on the internet?
Hello, I'm Drakon. Edgewood stream with cheese. You can find me at Twitter at Overlord_Drakon, where I answer questions. Also, I started posting kind of jokes. It's a comedy copper mine.
Where? On your Twitter?
On my Twitter, it's a comedy copper mine.
Oh my god. Does that mean I have to retweet these things?
Please don't.
I might actually have to retweet them. Am I gonna lose followers if I retweet your comedy copper mine?
Oh,
They're not that bad. They're
Okay.
just like,
Or
oh,
maybe
they're
gain
like-
them.
They're
I don't even know.
they're chuckle worthy.
Oh
They're like,
no.
eh.
Oh no.
They're
And that's it.
They're like
Mhm.
heh.
I get it.
Post on his Twitter. I
Okay.
just gave him it today. Pretty good.
God. All right, down here.
Not that one. It was one I DM'd to in
I
Discord,
know,
okay?
I know. That's
Jeez.
fine. Down here in the bottom left, we have Septur playing. Talron, Septur, where can people find you there?
You can find me on Twitter at KMrano, where I post art, video game stuff, positivity these days. by
Positivity.
ensuring that- yeah, positivity, like Doom Eternal and Animal Crossing. And
And he still refuses to play the best game, Ori.
I haven't really
What?
had the time to do so.
What's an Ori?
It's a good.
Let me switch fingers real quick.
What's an Ori?
Oh, what? Like, I don't even understand that, and it sounded dirty.
No.
What's an
He put
Ori?
it
I
on his
figured-
middle finger.
He switched to the middle finger.
Okay.
Because we've been talking about
I'm like-
Ori.
Gave us the bird, even though I already have a bird.
Oh, wait.
Oh Jesus.
Clear. I mean, I've been doing this for like the last
Give
like
you strength,
10 minutes.
Sorry, Mad Dad.
please. All right.
But
Up.
yes.
Yeah, I have kids. Up here on the top
I know.
left, finally, last but not least, Sarah, playing Zeke. Sarah, where can people find you on the internet?
I'm Sarah. I don't have kids, but I do have cats, and you can find me and them on Twitter and Instagram at Lovely Llama, where I post things when I think to. And I did sign up for online ukulele lessons for the ukulele I've had for like 4 years. So
That sounds great.
here in quarantine, maybe eventually there'll be some videos of me with some probably really bad ukulele but decent singing. So check it out eventually someday.
Super duper. Thank you
That's it.
very much, everybody. As always, I've been your DM, Matt G, here on Slices and Dices. Come see us every Friday night, 9:15 Eastern, where you can see more of this, Dungeons of the Mad Mage. Next week, we are doing more of this on the 3rd, and then the week after, we're going back to Call of Cthulhu. So get ready for that. Until then, as I say, and I really mean it, because every week the news may seem worse and worse, but you guys got to keep positive attitudes through life, that things will be okay. The sun will come out tomorrow. Just got to keep that positive going. Take care of yourselves and take care of each other. I mean it. believe it. Until then, folks, we love you. Thanks for watching. And
I'm
goodbye.
waving in Braille.
Bye, everybody.
That's how
Waving in
Wash your
Braille.
hands!
Wash your hands!